Hello. G'day. Hello. Grand Rising. I didn't think this was going to work like this. And so I'm on the side. Um, what do I do? 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 I don't know. Well, anyway, while I try and figure it out, I hope that you've been well. I hope that you have been enjoying the end of year energy that has been coming through. I have got. I actually tested out some Zodiac videos to see if you wanted my dedicated Zodiac videos as a collective. And it seems that you do not. So I will pull away from doing Zodiac collective messages. Being that based on the number of views. Okay, maybe I should disconnect this for a moment. And I can put it there. That is terrible, and all of my microphone has dropped because I was not paying attention to it. Oopsie. Let's see. There. Okay. That seems to be fine. Okay, so after all of that diddling around, g'day, hello, and Grand Rising. How are you? I hope that you're well. Hope that you have been having a good start of the year, secular new year, and I hope that you continue to do well, as always. I'm gonna check my audio real quick, so here we go. G'day. Hello. Grand Rising. Hello. Grand Rising. Cool. Now, the visual looks a little strange. I won't deny that. But meh. Hope you've been well. I'm just going to jump straight into it. I've changed my format, which doesn't really require people to skip back to the start, but I've still put that into the description. So yeah, whether you're joining me here now live or whether or not you're joining me after the fact, welcome. Heavenly Father, Holy Spirit, Divine Mother, thank you for being present here and now. Thank you for allowing me to have unique and shared experiences with people from all walks of life. I thank you for giving me patience within this experience to learn what I need to learn. I thank you for giving me experiences at all. Thank you for giving me the ability to wake up every morning from dreams, which I know can only come from you. So I ask Archangel Michael, Archangel Metatron, Archangel Gabriel, Raphael, and Uriel to be present in the here and now as I access collective messages for the highest good of all, so that we might grow, and continue to shed love and light in all directions. Jane, hello. How are you? Hello to Norway. Start with the top rune. So it's Daikomyo. Missed it. Focus it. And then balance it out. Alright, so throughout the reading, this is something that I've been workshopping but I haven't really done properly yet. So throughout the reading, damn, it is wobbling quite a bit. My apologies, everybody. I really honestly don't know what to do about that. Cold and snowing, I wish. It is something like 24 degrees at the moment, but the caravan is still cooling down. Do you know what I mean? It is hot. It was hot today. Felt like 30 something, but it wasn't. Anyway, let's see what's going on in the collective energy. How's it going, Jane? And whoever's else is watching. Heavenly Father, Holy Spirit, Divine Mother, for the highest good of all. Please, let's bring some messages out through Izzy Ivies. That is wobbling so much! I don't know how to make it wobble less. Maybe if I wrap a cable around the backside to give the phone more weight. Let's see. How's that? Is that better? Is that a bit better? Do I have to like not move at all whatsoever? Maybe. Oh well. There's a little thing. Anyway. So for the highest good of the whole collective, let's do this. Heavenly Father, Holy Spirit, Divine Mother, come through with messages for the highest good of all who connect with this message in the here and now or afterwards. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to have breath in my lungs, time in my day, and I'm grateful for you sending anyone who needs a message of love and light here and now. Alright, so I do have your body knows, listen to your body, learn how it speaks. Number 10. That's an expressive. Your body knows. So you may have intuition currently coming back. Listen to your body, learn how it speaks. Coming back is the language that wanted to come out there. Or you may be connecting with your body more so recently. Doesn't necessarily have to be what's going on for you. And I also get spaciousness. Take space to recalibrate your energy. Now, because I've got 2 cards, I will reshuffle and take them again. But yeah, we'll see what comes out. In the last reading, I note that there were 5 chakras that came out. It was a pre-recorded one, so Don't mind me. 9:59 on the clock as I look up. No, we're not playing this game again. We're going to go just for one card, please, Spirit. What did you think of the astrology video, Jane? I think you were one of the few people to actually comment. Thank you. I was trying to get a good sense if people wanted them or not. You know how different people want different things from YouTube. I can't always predict it, but yeah. How can I do this so you don't wobble? Perfect. So the first card we've got is a helping hand. Card number 49. 49 is the last of the ether. Nope, water. A helping hand. Kickstart energy improvement with a healing session. So I did start this with a Reiki energy opening. So we're off to a good start. And I do recognize that there is a hand coming out of the water and a hand reaching down towards it. So I find that once you've reached some level of emotional maturity, emotional stability, you are more capable, more ready to offer a helping hand to people. So this reading potentially is for those who are leaders, light workers, healers, work within service, within the secular world. Charities, not-for-profits. Interesting. The light codes are really beautiful in this. I kind of see a lion's face, like a lioness's face. It's like, it could be for the providers, so it could be for the feminines that are drawn to behave in their masculinity, divine masculinity. But then I'm also seeing sort of like this Gemini symbol at the top. Almost Pisces-ish. I don't know. Definitely think that there's going to be an interesting message coming through with this one. So yeah. Wicked. I don't need another one from that just now. So cool. What a beautiful day. Oh, energetically speaking, I don't know what's going on. During the reading, I did mention that. So that reading comes out on Monday morning, midday, mid-morning, midnight, 12 o'clock, Victoria time, Eastern Standard Time, I think. So yeah. Let's see. What's going on for the collective? What's good for the 12 Zodiacs? What's good for the Cardinals, the fixed, and the immutable? We got 3 cards coming out. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1. Wheel of Fortune. Interesting. The first thing that my head wanted to say was, oh, someone's going to win the lottery. I'm not really a fortune teller though, so that's not going to be something that I will stand by. We are in a Capricorn, or not really. We're in a 10-year, which could be a Capricorn. Could be interpreted as 10th house. Career, reputation. It's a good year to focus on your career or reputation. It could be the message coming through is it's a good year to shift the focus to yourself. It's a good year to give yourself the opportunity to succeed. It's a good year for you to lay hold of your personal compass and see where it's leading you. Find your North Star. And I did say that this is potentially a reading for leaders, so we'll see what is going on with this, because this feels like it's very much you're at the right place at the right time. And it's almost like nothing can pull you out of alignment. Only you can. Okay. So the beginning of this reading started that you are in a place where you're able to offer a helping hand. So you may be able to offer a helping hand to those who are experiencing a Five of Cups. Wow. So Five of Cups is literally grief. This position here is possession and love. So these internal 9 cards are usually for you to decide if they're resonating or not, but yeah. G'day, Sonia Bura. How's it going? So if you're somebody who has gone through the Five of Cups experience and you embody this kind of scenery, you're not somebody that just takes everything in and doesn't recognize that there could be a further message inside that you just need to perceive. You need to give yourself patience to interpret, to understand. And so 5 Cups can be a bit of a challenge. 5 Cups does talk to personal stability, emotional stability is what I want to say there. And also I feel like I can say that you've gone through a 4 of, what would that be? 4 of Wands. Because they look like, I don't know, feels very stable even inside of these 5 Cups. It's like that 1 cup in the middle of the 4 insects is completely protected from the 4 insects. So it can just keep doing what it's doing. I don't know. When I read 5 Cups on the inside, it tells me that you may be ready to begin a relationship. Look, take what resonates, leave what doesn't. I don't really like doing love readings, so yeah, take what resonates, leave what doesn't. But this could be that this could mean as well that you're looking to commit to yourself more. So give yourself more time, energy, space within a day so that you can move around the way that you want to. Wow, 17:21 on the clock. The next card, so how does that make sense? You've got some kind of emotional stability. I actually talked on this in the previous reading. You have some kind of personal emotional stability. You've gone through a fair bit. One of these cups is on the diagonal. 2 of them are upside down. I feel like even if things at home weren't what they seemed with mum and dad, for whoever's connecting with this is so strange, taking a turn. Take what resonates, leave what doesn't. Use your discernment, please. I respect people who are able to do that. So I can see that the emotional stability may have come from a place of you digging deep beyond the familial well, beyond maybe what was inside of their potential. And so you moved into finding your own stability. You took it upon yourself to find a challenge because you recognize that pain is everywhere. Thank you, Holy Spirit. You recognize that pain is everywhere. And pain may be some kind of spirit that can possess places. So leaders, I feel like we're being called to take a look at where the wheel is at. And just before I jumped on this live, I recognized that I saw the word chakra, and the word chakra actually means wheel. So that's very, very cool. When you go to offer a helping hand, make sure that you're able to see what you're going to do next. Make sure that you're able to see exactly what you want to do next. So these can be 2 conflicting ideas that you may be coming into contact with. They may spark your creativity, or they may actually further your intellect. Take what resonates, leave what doesn't. Look, you can relate. Now, these beta fish are pretty awesome to look at. They're pretty nice. I've been thinking about getting one, but my caravan gets a little bit hot, so I might not get one until maybe I'll get a tropical fish through summer. But oh yeah, anyway. Put them together though, and they get a bit aggressive. Even though they'll spawn eggs to look like they're ready to have mate and whatnot, but yeah, these guys and girls don't do so well together. They're very territorial. They're very beautiful though. Gives sort of like an Aries, maybe a Cancer vibe. It's like, oh, look at me. Look how pretty. But more so the energy inside of the Two of Cups in terms of Zodiac energy, I feel like that is Libra energy. Trying to balance the path for yourself, trying to decide, okay, what exactly am I going to take from these past experiences with me? What actually is going to serve me in the future? And what might block me? What do I need to let go of so that I can actually continue to move forward without any hesitation, any restriction, without any blockages? Because ultimately, you're somebody who is on a journey. Or you have been. You're almost at the end of some kind of emotional breakthrough. If not, you are. That's why you've got your 5 cups. You may very well be ready for a relationship. I don't know. 2112 on the timer as I look up. Is that a portal? Is it missing a 0? That feels like a portal. So, energy change. What does that mean? What's going on in the next position? So, foundation and connection. I see the Magician and the King of Wands behind that. So King of Wands will be the next one for wisdom and career. Great. Whew. The energy really did shift. Now, a 10 does talk about completion, right? A 10 can talk about completion. Because 1 and 0 make up, I don't know. But this is the 1 card, this is the 10 card. Within the major arcana, that tells me that you're somebody who actually has a good sense of how to do shadow work and somebody who has a good sense of how to stay out of future thoughts which are not beneficial to the here and now and past thoughts of the same nature. You're somebody who may actually bring stability to your collective field, somebody who's willing to entertain the pain of the collective field so that you can help soothe it. Not entertain it as in make fun of, but entertain as in to help problem solve. Because you're somebody who can see to the heart of it. You can see to the very center of situations, and I don't feel like you are combative. Not to arrive at leadership. You had to have gone through somewhat of a journey to decide to go back to Magician energy, and then the way that the Magician appears in the foundation and the connection, this is sort of the spot where it would come out, though, wouldn't it? It's like I'm talking to the one in I don't know how many. You're somebody who has all of the tools. And when I say all of the tools, I'm not talking about external things. I'm talking about internal gifts. You have all of the tools that you need for yourself to move forward and also to help other people through different cycles. Different cycles of potentially rebirth, remaking, rebranding, restyling. You're able to help people see my watch is running low on battery. Not an actual notification. But I feel like that notification is somewhat of a confirmation. I know that I'm talking to people who are ready to take the next step. Ready to take the next step in towards their knowing, because I'm seeing the High Priestess in my eye, or even take a step towards the Hierophant. Building something, creating something, either for yourself or for a future generation, be it your children or your siblings, even your cousins. Knowing that it takes a tribe. What does that even mean? Wisdom and career. Well, I see a sword and I see a wand. A wand in terms of being connected to a human could talk about curiosity, and then a sword could talk about observation, maybe. And it does come just after the full. So I feel like you're somebody who's moving forward quite powerfully. You've got command of yourself, you've got command of your emotions, you've got command of your thoughts. And so you're creating a reality for yourself that is inside your call. You're not resisting it anymore. Lion King? What about the Lion King? Even if Mufasa tried it, couldn't keep it. A king is a king. Inside of the wisdom and career, how does this work? I like to help if I can. I often see if people need me. Awesome. So, where is the King of Wands and the Magician going? I see the Hanged Man and the Ace of Pentacles. So you may be moving towards manifesting a new perspective. Otherwise, your shift in perspective has manifested a new reality for you. You may be somebody who's just taking control of their own willpower, taking control of their own... taking control of their own indecision. Balancing out any emotions that are no longer serving, so that when you come to spin this wheel, you can spin it as often as you like, as often as you need to. And also, you can offer a helping hand to the reality, to the collective, whenever you feel called to. Not before, because you don't want to be needing a handout later, after the fact, right? So what's going on next? What is in the emotion and willpower position, please, Spirit? I think helping people is important. I think this experience is as long or as short as you want it to be. I mean, ultimately, this life can be a bit of a dance. There's not always going to be good times. If there were always only good times, then realistically, we wouldn't understand. We wouldn't understand good times if we didn't have bad times, right? The bad times help you understand what is good, Miley. So you can't be too difficult with yourself. You can't be too hard on yourself when you go through an experience of learning. They're the best experiences to go through. If anybody makes you feel silly or anything like that for going through a learning experience, next. That's why you need to be careful with judgments. You need to be careful with oversimplifying, over-exaggerating, just giving people too much energy within your scope, within your field, to affect you to a point where you can't be who you are. This world is literally starved for something to watch, something to focus on. YouTube wouldn't be so busy, TikTok wouldn't be so busy, Twitch wouldn't be so busy, then even the private chats wouldn't be so busy either. Like, this collective experience, wow, thank you, Spirit. This collective experience, the emotion and the willpower is moving towards Emperor energy. So far we've got 10, 1, and 4 of the major arcana. You've brought order. You've called back your power, literally. When the Emperor comes in after the King of Wands and the Magician, I just want to say congratulations. It worked. You've moved beyond the limitations that were placed on you. You've moved beyond the fear. You've moved beyond the anxiety. You've moved beyond the doubt. Because it was never yours. You've always had this picture inside of your head. With the Emperor, it is Aries energy, isn't it? Mars. Drive, competition, maybe even aggression. But the way that you choose to express yourself in the here and now comes on the back of you actually mastering your passions, you actually going through experiences and wanting to learn, wanting to feel something. It's like you needed to create yourself. I don't know. I was just playing Minecraft before I came on here, and it's like getting to the crafting table is very much an easy process, but getting to the end, it's very different. So I still haven't been in the end by myself. It's something I'm working on. It's on my bucket list. Yeah, I know, it's pretty sad, but I don't mind sharing. Come on, Spirit, what's going on next? Oh. Ooh, the moon. And then the Four of Cups. Which is which? Which is which? What's the moon talking about here on the inside? Alright, so get the Ace of Wands, the Four of Pentacles, and the Five of Wands. Damn. Okay, so I got the 9 cards. I have been trying to chat more as I see the chat come through, but yeah. Usually I get people to just rewind, and yeah. So the internal 9 cut on the 8 of Cups and the Hierophant. So Taurus energy there could be talking about stability. The Emperor energy could be talking about you starting something new that's in alignment with your dreams, with your ambitions, with your wishes, because that is tied into the Wheel of Fortune energy. Look, you're about to be ready to give someone a helping hand. I don't know what that means for you, but you're about to be in a position where you can give someone a helping hand. Your circumstances are about to change into almost, I want to say, like dream realization, like 10 of Cups moment. Because you've done the hard work on the inside to be somebody who is emotionally grounded, emotionally stable, somebody who doesn't necessarily need to be taken by grief, the grief of the moment, the grief of the situation, the grief of the circumstance. You're somebody who is able to bring stability to the field, is how I want to say that. Because if these crickets go into hunger mode, then they swarm, right? And then you get locusts. You're even somebody who's able to see clearly with maybe not a lot of information. You're able to bring balance. Somewhat of a energetic tie-off with what is being offered to you, what is on offer. You're somebody who can move through situations that may be difficult for others. You've got a creativity that seems Libra-esque. It may be more relational. So I may be talking to neurodivergent people, that old group 7, if you know, whatever. I don't know. The world is changing. The world is moving. The world is shifting. And you're just somebody who's ready with the Magician card. Sorry to reiterate, but this is just easier than trying to figure out where I left off. At the foundation, literally, you're somebody who's magical AF. Like, I don't know who else can go from a 10 to a 1. Stabilizing out at a 4. So with that Magician card, could be a Fucus energy, may not be any astrology energy anyway. Moving on from the Emperor, I can see the moon here. So this could be talking to you struggling a little bit more than you let on. Now with the wheel in between the 5 of Cups and the King of Wands, it tells me that there could have been somewhat of 2 outcomes for you, right? One outcome may have left you sitting inside of your power, ready to give that helping hand, ready to offer that helping hand to whoever needed it, offer some light to those coming in the darkness. Or you may have been taken by the collective experience. You may have been overrun by grief. You may have been griefed. Now in games, just to be griefed means that somebody may be spawn camping you. That's a really crappy feeling. It makes the game difficult to play. And so when you do return to yourself, remember that the wheel was where you started, so you can always return there. There's no reason that you can't retrace your steps. Doors don't close behind you. If anything, you open doors and other people walk through behind you. Of those 3 paths, it's up to you how you decide to interpret the moon. From the King of Wands perspective, you could be somebody who is moving through, learning to command their subconscious, learning to actually explore their subconscious practices. Maybe you're somebody who's taking back some control of your own everyday practices, right? This could look very different to everybody. To one person, this could look like you just calling back your power and saying enough is enough. What is mine is mine. What is not is not. As I say, so it is. It's something simple like that. Your power is back. Whether or not you have a different interpretation, it's sort of the same thing. It's not really important how I do it, how you do it. It's more if it works for you, yeah? So whatever method works for you to connect to your power, whether it be connecting with the cycles of the 14 days, 28 days, moon cycles, whether it be connecting with the energy of the Zodiac, 1 month, 28 days, thereabouts, of Zodiac to Zodiac, 12 different characters in a year, right? Or whether you connect with the timeline of the Chinese calendar. So this year we are still in the snake. It's a 6-year, which according to the tarot, according to the Chinese calendar, it would be a lover's year. So time to make a choice. Time to choose yourself is how I would have been saying it. I have been saying it, I think. It's time for you to stay rational. It's time for you to stay calm, thoughtful, loyal. Allow yourself to choose yourself so that then when it comes time to shed skin, to shed what is no longer serving you, you just let it go. You let it go and you move into the year of the horse quite easily. You move from a snake year into a horse year, which is fire, by the way, and it's yang energy. So you're going to be definitely feeling very much more enthusiastic and more in alignment with your own energy, where you're going, what you're doing. So you become the rabbit. You chase yourself down the rabbit hole. You chase yourself down the rabbit hole. Yeah. You're Alice in Wonderland. You're Neo. You've got to lead people, though. Too many people are scared to do it. Too many people are scared to do the shadow work. Not many people are willing to actually have a look at their dark parts of themselves and understand, why is there so much energy there? Why can I do so much with this? Why can I be so bad? It would be so easy. I'm remembering Sabrina, The Misadventures of Sabrina from Netflix. When the Dark Lord is trying to convince her to sign her name in the Book of the Beasts, or whatever it is. So whether you're going through that King of Wands interpretation or whether you're going through the Five of Cups interpretation, you're somebody who actually fell into the collective hysteria. You're somebody who fell into the lower vibrational theme of this part of the reading. When you get to this part, you may just have to sleep through it. You may just have to connect with your ancestors and hope that they're able to connect with you while you sleep so that they can give you a way to process this. I'm not sure how it'll resonate for you. There is a choice where you can just walk your walk, talk your talk. Whoop, wrong card went in the wrong place. And understand that the truth is the truth. There is no separation. You are a part of the collective experience, and the collective experience is a part of you. The same power that existed at the beginning of the universe exists inside of you still now. Yes, very much a different shape and form, but it's still there now. And when we see remnants of stars, that energy too is the same energy that existed in the beginning. So, whether or not I have covered this properly, the be and becoming, you're becoming somebody who may not need somebody else's light to stand in your own power. Now, the new moon is a great time for releasing all energies, cutting ties, letting go, and the full moon is a great time for manifesting dreams. You have a great extra amount of time all night, if you're lucky in the right hemisphere, to see in the dark almost. It's like someone's turned a big light on your city. And so those are great times to do astral discoveries. It's a great time for you to sit, meditate, staring at the moon, maybe trying to interact with an owl or something like this, maybe having some owl music in the background. Give yourself the experience that you've been looking for. I'm talking to a collective that wants to help their collective. That's exactly how it comes out. I'm talking to a collective that wants to help their collective. With that M symbol coming out and the MM, I definitely feel like I am talking to people who may have the M on their palms. I know I do. The other day I was like, oh, cool. That might be like Archangel Michael and Archangel Metatron. They stamped me. M and M. I don't know. Guess who's back? Back again. But this card here, it talks about, it's the beginning, it's 18, 16 is the tower, 17 is the star. It's the second of the astral. If you notice in the major arcana, you have the star, the moon, the sun, judgment, and then the world. So you have to go through a planetary, solar, universal experience. You've got to get out of your own way. You've got to be willing to stand aside so that the universe can teach you something. Really, ultimately, it's your game that is being played. It's your life that you're living. Nobody can force you to drink the water. Nobody can force you to see the truth. Nobody can force you to understand anything more than you're ready to understand right now, in the here and now. And the here and now is really all that exists. 40:50 on the clock as I say that. I'm going to move on to the next card. I just know that you're becoming somebody who maybe has integrated lessons beyond what even your ancestors were able to. And so your life is going to look different. Your life will never look the same ever again. And once you see the truth, you can't unsee it. Would you want to, really? Alright, so on the bottom, I got the Four of Cups. Four of Cups position talks about reflection and mirror. I feel, therefore I protect. Four of Cups. We had Five of Cups just before. We've lost the cup. Or we've arrived at 9. Some kind of satisfaction that's marked by a stability. But this could also be something else. This could be apathy. What aren't you seeing? What aren't you looking for inside of your experience? Or what are you trying to manifest that is already inside your experience? Wow. You're somebody who has been doing some kind of work where I want to say with the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit, the Maiden, the Mother, the Crone, take it how it resonates, God, Creator, Source, the universe, whatever power you connect with, even ancestral. Whew. Maybe this is what's giving you that ability. It's almost like a psychic ability with the 4 and the 2. Both having fish on them. That's why I say psychic. It's like you're in tune with your intuition. Intuition, tuna, fishing. Tuna fishing might be important for someone. Competition fishing might be important for someone. Don't know. Also, diving might be important. You may like getting to the bottom of things. You may like having emotional stability, maybe even a skill set that many other people don't have. You like the term niche, is how it feels. Quite a magical experience, actually, with the magician coming through. You are somebody who has done this before. So how many times have you spun the wheel? Perchance. How many times have you spun the wheel? How many times have you been here before? Collective. Temperance. Interesting. So, last card for the internal 9, expression and passion. I broke my I broke my camera stand, so that's why it's wobbling. I'm so sorry. Nostrils may be blocked. I don't know. I feel like I'm getting a mix of ascension symptoms plus heat stroke. So take what resonates, leave what doesn't. The 9th card is the Ace of Wands. Dragonflies. Finally, leaders. Because of your emotional stability, because of your ability to see exactly how to help people and not fall into their sink, into their low vibration. You're somebody who gets given a fresh start or a spark from source, from God creator source, whenever you connect with them. You don't run out of juice, you don't run out of steam. You just keep moving, you just keep shifting, you just keep shaking. Wow. 10 of Cups. Warm it up, la 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 la. The boys are rating, la 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 la. Oh, warm it up, la 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 la. Mean girls might be important. Katie Heron. Katie Heron. You're a mean girl. Nice wig, Janice. What's it made out of? Your mom's chest hair. Goodness gracious, I'll make myself laugh. So Year of the Horse is a 7-year. 2026 is a 10-year. Could be 10th house, so Capricorn. I think I said this. So February, March, we go into the horse. Yeah. Good year to focus on your career reputation. If you're somebody who has been trying to develop something with creativity, I don't know, something around a curiosity that you might have had since being a child. You're just going to start things again and again, even if you meet challenges. Like, even on the outside, if you have challenges that you can't see your way through, if you have perceived challenges that you think might not give you a victory, I feel like Spirit's saying is you're going to have a victory. You don't know how close you are to what you've been looking for. You don't know how close you are to what so many people have been praying for. You may even have what a lot of people have been praying for. Because different people do things for different reasons. No one person... Maybe we do things for similar reasons. Maybe within the 12 houses, within the 12 fields, we do things for similar reasons, but I don't know that anyone has the exact same set of life patterns, life experiences, life choices as you do, as I do. So I don't know that people have been able to arrive at the same choice point, if you know what I mean. Like, you can choose to be paying attention to something and still miss a message. I don't know if I'm just talking to the neurodivergence here and now, but yeah, it feels like you can be connected to the here and now and still lose track of where you're supposed to be, where you're heading, where you've been going, and why you've been going there. I feel like, leaders, this reading really is for you guys. So if you'll excuse me, in the here and now, I'm just going to change the title really quickly, because I feel like I don't really want to trick anyone into coming in here if they don't need to be in here. And so collective leader reading. That's enough. I don't need to do more than change that word. And then I remove the word tarot, so it's even less of a drama for people that are just looking for free readings. So here we are. All right. Whew. All right, how's everyone feeling? How's this resonating with you so far, or not resonating with you so far? I do note that there are 2 people who are here, so hello, how are you? Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chilling out. I imagine one of them is Jane, and maybe the other is Sanya? Don't know. Hi, how's it going? I will continue in a minute. Where do we go from there? I'm going to pull a card for Aries, please. 1 card for Aries, 1 card for Cancer, 1 card for Libra, and one card for whew, Capricorn. So 43, 26, 67, and 2. Let's see if I got one for Earth. Earth to Earth. 43 is water. That can go down there. 26 is fire. That can go to Aries. And 67 is the third eye. I guess the third eye can be. All the 5 pillars. Ooh, I feel like the 5 pillars should be in the Libra position, because Libra might actually carry that message out to the collective. They have air behind them. Cool. Well, I'm going to continue and do the rest of the reading, the rest of the cards. I'm just trying to interpret where this is supposed to go. This has all 5 elements in it though, so I feel like that's supposed to be a final card, and then this must be for Libra. Third eye chakra. So we'll see what comes through with all of that as I get to the cards on the outside. Thanks, Jane. Yeah, I've got to get to bed at a reasonable hour, so I can't stay too late tonight. So, ooh, someone was screaming. The reason I hold on, I want you to stop being a troll to me. Oh, I want you to stop being a troll. Plug it in and turn it on, baby, can't you see that you're coming over me? Oh, it's up to you now. La da da da, la da 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 da, la da dum dum dum. Now we're gonna look at the collective energy, the outside energy, right? So I'm gonna put some obsidian so that I can see what I need to see. I'm gonna put some tiger's eye to protect me while I'm seeing what I need to see from the gate. I'm going to ask that I only transmit and project love energy. That you and I with this amethyst are protected from any projections, and then I will push love over that because I feel like that can be there. And then obviously I'm going to put a tiger on my right hand side because, you know, we've got the Richmond Tigers here in Victoria, if you follow the AFL, and yeah, they don't mess around when they don't get distracted. Anyway, don't really follow the footy that much. I think I follow NRL a little bit more after living up in Queensland for so long. Always kept me a bit conflicted with the Melbourne Storm and the Maroons, but anyway. Ooh, Heavenly Father, Divine Mother, Holy Spirit, I thank you for being in the here and now. I thank you for calling in the right people to be hearing this message, receiving this message, seeing this message after the fact. Thank you for encouraging them to leave an energetic exchange if they receive something. It's the way that I keep floating this channel. the likes according to the algorithm. Let other people come through and come hang out. Comments show engagement from somebody who views the video. The shares, even if they never go anywhere, just hitting share and hitting copy link helps people know that they wanted other people to see the video too. And a subscription ultimately keeps you connected to this space that I open up whenever I open the live channel. So, konnichiwa. It also connects you to this space whenever I upload a video. So I have been uploading videos as well. I've got a bunch of playlists that you can check out at your own leisure, in your own timing. No pressure from me at all whatsoever. So, yeah. I got a little reset, so I'm just going to play around with this for a minute. I really want the weather to drop maybe 10 more degrees, please. Alright, we're going to do this. We've got 12 cards to go, and I can pull clarifiers at any point. If anyone's confused or anything, just drop something in the comments like, can you clarify that? And I'll do it on the spot. Otherwise, I might just pull a clarifier card or two at the end, or as I go through. I really don't know. I'm really not in a rush per se, so I can do this and play this by ear. So here we go. 1 o'clock on the clock. The Aries stop. Now, that doesn't need to be Aries. You can check your chart and take what resonates. So this is just according to the first house, right? Here in the first house, we have a scene of somebody who is sitting on the throne. Now, you could be walking into this scene, or you could be the person that's sitting on the throne. We have a scene of somebody who's sitting on their throne. Now, their throne is not necessarily around or surrounded by a building yet. You are somebody who has a vision of where you want to go. You recognize that you can pull stability into your experience. You can manifest stability into your experience if that's what you desire. But you can also know that you could fall or succumb to greed. So you know that by seeing this card that when it's time to let things go, it's time to let things go. If this creature here was about to be attacked by a predator, it would release that pentacle because it would be vulnerable by holding onto the pentacle. Holding onto what no longer serves you will only keep you stuck in one place where potentially spirit doesn't even want you to be anymore. That's why we have 5 pentacles. And yes, it can be a bit of a difficulty letting go of this pentacle. It can feel like you're going through a bit of a blizzard, a thunderstorm, a huge upheaval, a huge change. But if you're following this in Aries energy, and if not, you're following this in Capricorn energy, and if not, you're following this in Cardinal energy for sure. The card that comes out is Feel Your Feelings, Aries. Or within this scene, you should be feeling like you're completely emotionally regulated. Even this card says, are you aware of your emotional body? So I was saying that before in the reading. Woo! 26 is early fire. It's literally the first of the fire. So you've just finished an air lesson, and you've also finished the earth lessons. So you've either gone through, like, I don't even know. You have actually started something. You are building stability inside of this experience, inside of this moment, inside of this timeline. Thank you, Spirit. You're somebody that potentially has a calling on their life, because when I get to the next stop, so 2 o'clock talks about values and resources. This is the Taurus stop. Now, I do note that in this scene, when you come from a 4 of Pentacles and you move into a 5, that's an increase. I don't really perceive this as competition. If anything, I see that this is like collective work. This is like collaborative. Just because over the weekend I was playing a game of stack the thing on whatever, and yeah, that was a pretty fun game. It's kind of like Jenga, but not, or pick up sticks. But what I'm seeing here is like a reef. This is an underwater creature. I'm seeing all of the, maybe this is staghorn coral. It sort of looks like fire coral. weirdly, I got the energy of being in one spot, being stuck in one spot, the 5. The challenge would be not to stay stuck in the attitude of the people that are fighting around you. Your values and resources may be very different. You may be more creative. You may be more, I think it's left-brained than right-brained. You may be more expressive. You may be just somebody who knows and recognizes that everybody's experience is valid and it's not necessarily important for everybody to hear everything, but how do I hide that? It's in my way. I can't see. Anyway. I need clarification on this, actually. I should take some clarification on the 4 of Pentacles too, please. Ah, too many. Too many. Try again. 4 of Pentacles. Oh, we cracked 1 hour. 4 of Pentacles. Where are we starting there? How's it starting? Bro. Just 1 card, please, Spirit. Should have done this before. Anyway. 4, 5. Earth, fire. So that's King of Pentacles. Energy. Still Capricorn. Wow, okay. So we get the Hermit coming up as a clarifier for the 4 of Pentacles. This actually tells me a different story. So within the within the Hermit card, this is a Virgo card. This can be telling me about refinement, but it can be telling you about an insight that you're having. You may have brought this insight with you since Virgo season. You may have realized that last year was a Virgo year, being that, was it a Virgo year? No, it wasn't. It was a 9 year, which is a Hermit year. It was a Snake year. You learned something. And maybe that's why you're resistant of letting go of this Pentacle. Resistant to learn what you need to learn for the next. Anyway, I'm going to go back to the 5 of Wands. Five of Wands. I'm seeing the when they put the fizzy lifting drinks, I think, inside of the bubble machine. Ooh. Okay. So, to clarify the 5 of Wands, so you could have chosen to do something inside of your world, inside of your experience, that opened a door for you to walk away. It allowed you to depart from things that are no longer serving you. It allowed you to move forward knowing that there was a 9 ahead of you. G'day, Clara. How's it going? It allowed you to have a different perspective. This is a 13, so transformation in emotions, because they come out as cups more, or transformation inside of a connection. Your values and resources was one of maybe a little bit of conflict, but I feel like it's creative conflict. I feel like it's got flair. It's got passion attached to it. And ultimately, people can always walk away. Nobody's trapped or bound to any kind of cycle, and it feels very creative. I don't know if you saw that, but the solar plexus is there as well. So Taurus, 2 o'clock, I don't know if that will resonate with everybody, everything, but yeah. Moving on, 3 o'clock. Communication and learning. 3 o'clock is the Gemini position. Gemini position comes out with Temperance. So you may be somebody, Gemini, or whoever's resonating with this message, who is currently in maybe a little bit of Libra energy. more of the Gemini, obviously, because we're in communication and learning, but this could be you actually reconnecting with somebody who may have. What's that, spirit? What is that, spirit? I don't know why I heard it like they pulled the wool over your eyes, but it's like you knew you were going to see either which way. So these just pop without popping, so I'll take them. Queen of Pentacles, Four of Pentacles. Maybe you integrated this corner's lesson. You actually took the insight on from the first position inside of this reading, and then you were able to go to the Five of Wands, walk away when you needed to, apply yourself when you needed to, really come to the creative mix collective. And then at 3 o'clock, what did you learn? What did you communicate? What was communicated to you? What did you learn? You saw the balance of something. Because I really do see justice inside of this. Almost like justice is blind, Two of Swords. Also, it's sitting immediately beneath the Two of Swords, which is something that was inside on the internal nine. So those internal nines are the best cards to determine if this reading is for you. I didn't start immediately, so it's all good if you're not going to rewind, but yeah. You may be starting to choose yourself more and more and more. Feels like sometimes choosing externally is a bit painful. Yeah, you've learned to trust yourself, and you've learned that people can be a little bit resistant from helping you if they're not in alignment, and it's not necessarily their job to help you either. You want to be somebody who comes to the experience willing and able to help others. I do see the throat chakra, and I don't know what that second blue one is. It's a triangle going down, so I'm not, they're all triangles going down. I don't know. Anyway. That's right. Jane's got it. You were just able to see your way through. I don't know what happened. Somebody may have shared something with you that you weren't expecting. And so you balanced out within your experience. Is this resonating with me? Is this for me? Am I moving with this message? Am I moving in this timeline? Am I ready for everything that's coming towards me within this experience, within this collective field? I want to say, yeah, you are. Or you're going to wish you were. Like, I don't know if this reading is for everybody, but yeah. When we get to the next quarter, when we get to 4 o'clock, I believe this is. Yep, 4 o'clock. The cancers stop. Home, Roots, Emotional Foundation, card number 13. I get the 10 of Cups. Talk about bliss. Talk about harmony. Talk about happy relationships, symbiotic relationships if need be. Peaceful relationships. Something that has been long fought for, yeah. Staying well away from heartache. You're not interested in heartache or illusion. This is your boon. This is your gift. This is your reward. This is your blessing. By you choosing to stay and do the emotional work, by you choosing not to run away from your responsibility, by you choosing to have integrity, by you choosing to act on the call of God and not being afraid, knowing that God will remove what is not for you and replace it with what is, what will teach you, what will grow you, what will develop you into the human being, into the human experience, into the being that God knew you could be, that you knew you could be before you even incarnated. I'm sensing it's like you've been a rainbow before. You've been a night rainbow through the ice in the atmosphere. Yeah, that thin cloud in the sky that's frozen. That cone around the moon. It's like a night rainbow. And they're spherical. Because of this, because you've been willing to actually sit down and do the work, because you've been willing to have a look in the mirror. I'm starting with the man in the mirror. Oh yeah. Do you want me to tell you something about rock bottom? When you hit rock bottom, the only place to go is up. And the dragonfly comes out again. And funny that I say rock bottom. Onwards and upwards. Let go of outgrown situations. The new will be unveiled. When I looked at the Ace of Wands just there, that's talking about some kind of spark that you're going to carry over from the first quarter of this external part of the reading. You're going to be moving in a way that may even shock or surprise you. It's going to bring about a lot of happiness. A lot of happiness. Now, internally with the Four of Cups, externally with the Ten of Cups, it makes what you were at in the previous step. So you may not see this coming. You may not be somebody who actually sees that you're on the way up. You may not be somebody who perceives that they are surrounded by all of the things that they've ever wanted. They just need to reach out and grasp it, lay hold of it, or let go of it so that it can manifest it in its own time, at the right time, so that you make the most of it and you don't lose anything. So that then you can go ahead and take a leap of faith. Move into the journey that you were destined to have while you were on this planet, while you were a being that had breath in their lungs, dreams in their head, ideas in their heart, and love being this beautiful, radiant expression that you give to each and every person who comes into contact with you. Knowing that you're going to be, your feet, your steps are ordered by the Most High, by the Divine. Even animals love to guide you to the next step. You're somebody who's been on this journey for a while. To have a Ten of Cups going on through leaders, I'm telling you in the here and now. At the very next point, shall we move on to the next point? That was quite a long one. So, card number 14, 5 o'clock, Leo, stop, creativity and pleasure. What's going on? And I said, hey, yeah, 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 yeah. Hey, yeah, yeah. I said, hey, what's going on? So we got the King of Cups. This part here talks about emotional stability. What's going on? Clarifier for the King of Cups. So you have been somebody, Leo, or wherever it is in your chart, or whoever's resonating with this message. Don't know. Ooh, use your discernment. Ooh, girl. 8 of Wands. Early Sagittarius energy there. It's moving quickly. What planet is that? Saturn? Ceres? No. Pluto? No. Taurus. Would have to be Venus, wouldn't it? Mercury. What the? Mercury in Sagittarius. So that's like communication. Your communication is moving fast. Ooh, Leo! Leo! Your communication is moving fast. And the other upright in the deck is the 7 of Wands. That's Saturn in Leo. Dude. So your discipline is about to be popping out, showing off. I might take that as the next card after the Eight of Wands, just because it was in the upright in here, and now I'm going to continue shuffling. Bruh! Woo! That is crazy. So King of Cups energy with these Eight of Wands. King of Cups inside of Leo, it's like everything that you're choosing to express, because you're expressing it from your heart, because you're expressing it from a place of abundance, not from a place of lack, because you know that you're speaking to the light, not to the darkness. You're bringing balance to the Force, Anakin. You were supposed to bring balance to the Force, Anakin, not destroy it. Ooh. Jedi aren't allowed to master their emotions, not really. They just have to suppress them, ignore them, which is kind of mastering your emotions, but that's a monk's path. It's not for everybody. So for whoever's resonating with this, if it's a Leo that's resonating with this, congratulations. I really, really, really feel like you're about to be communicating yourself so clearly. It's going to be as if you are psychic, or as if the people that you're talking to are going to feel psychic to you. Woo! They're going to be able to communicate at any pace. They can communicate at the speed of light comes through. Maybe these are people who have light codes to share with the collective field, with the collective experience. Either which way, once you become this person who wants to offer a helping hand, I'm going back to the center and start of the reading. When you're somebody who actually gets to understand that the Wheel of Fortune exists within you, once you have embodied it, once you've integrated the lesson, you know that you can shift from here to there. Hey, Izzy, how's it going? You can shift from here to there at any point. There's no reason for you to stay stuck in a circumstance, in a place, with people who don't serve you, who don't help you, who don't help you back when you help them. Equivalent exchange. You're somebody who's recognizing that you need to honor yourself. Honor where honor is due. You recognize that you're a magical mother, or a magical father, you know, take what resonates. You have the ability to cast a spell, not on the collective, on yourself, to give yourself emotional stability, to give yourself order. I will have order. Who is that? She is from Harry Potter. Either which way, Leo or whoever's resonating with this, your communication is going to move fast. Maybe you're about to meet somebody who gives you that other half feeling. Maybe you're just going to give that feeling to yourself. It's been long enough wants to come through there. Your ancestors also want to say that it's about time. So, yeah. Let's see. We got two more. Whoa. Ba-na-na-na, ba-na-na-na, the wow. Ba-na-na-na, bum, chick-a-dum, chick-a-dum. Walking on the treetops all day long. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. The purple card with the sun or something like it. Ooh. Was it this one? A helping hand? Is it, how are you? This is just the first card, actually. No, not that one. Yeah, that's me. The sun. Wait, what? What's the purple card with the sun or something that you flashed? Do you mind doing me a favor, Claro? Can you just rewind the video? Like, you can double tap for 10 seconds. Just rewind the video until you find it, and then maybe ask me about it once you know the name of the card. Just so that I can continue. But that's a really good question. I just don't have any idea. I could keep doing this for all of the cards that I've shown. Is it this one? But that's not a sun. That's a Nautilus shell. It's a Nautilus. Yeah. Don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna continue. Because, yeah, literally the last two cards I was talking about was these two. And there is nothing with a purple card with the sun. Sorry. Anyway, moving on. Thanks for the chat. We have Virgo. Oh, exciting. Okay. So Virgo, what is this? This is 6 o'clock. Virgo house, Virgo stop, service and refinement, card number 15. So card number 15 is the Seven of Pentacles. Seven of Pentacles talks about patience when it comes out inside of the Virgo position. If this was an 8, it would actually be Virgo, in my opinion here. It's more in alignment with Taurus. So you're holding it together, Virgo. You're holding it together well. You may be actually refining your practices. What does that mean? Refining the way that you choose to communicate and the way that you choose to express yourself within the 3D reality. You have had that Saturn in Leo energy, so you've had the ability to see, perceive, look. Oh, what is Saturn in Leo energy? What am I talking about there? Saturn is Capricorn's house, so the disciplines are, the traits are discipline, restraint, and hard work ethic. So, Virgo, you're already pretty hardworking. I feel like you can take a chill pill whenever you want. I feel like that's literally why Spirit Source Ancestors are giving you this protection energy. They're giving you the ability to... Didi Tona, hello, how you doing? How's it going? They've given you the ability to protect yourself. And I want to say that this is in the astral. So by getting to refinement and then being in a fixed sort of energy, you're somebody who's been holding together their patience for a long time, and they've been able to build protection from the challenges. They've been able to build up some kind of defense. Right? You've been able to build up some kind of defense. And it has come to you over time. An elephant. Right, I can go back to that. That's literally connected to this card, if it's this one. So internally, Virgo, you actually came from this. You actually came from the 4th major arcana, or 5th technically, 4th by number. This is the Emperor. So this is part of the internal 9. Now remember, the internal 9 cards happen concurrently. They happen at the same time. So at the same time that this card was happening, so the same time that you were achieving order, you were also achieving emotional stability, going through a moment of apathy, needing to determine where it's coming from so that you had no emotional leaks. You were also somebody who was able to perceive unconscious patterns and behaviors that were no longer serving you so that you could bring them to the light and elevate to the sun energy. Put yourself in the center, stop focusing on anybody else, giving somebody else the boombox. I don't know. Then on the other side, we got the Ace of Wands, which is ultimately talking about how you were able to move yourself into reignition, spark, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy. I say all that to say, you've been quite patient, Virgo. You've been showing the way of how to do things. Maybe you've recently purchased a property. Maybe you've recently sold it. I don't know. You may be looking at... why does the finance stuff come out with Pentacles so much? You may be looking at consolidating. Maybe there's been an investment that hasn't been paying out in the way that you want to. So if you are looking at consolidating, get some advice from a financial counselor. They are people who can tell you how to offset your losses by purchasing potentially... Yeah. That's enough of that. But very good point. You've been practicing refining. It is a 7-7 here for you, Virgo. Whatever it is that you've been doing, you've been applying all of your heart, all of your soul, and the 7-7-7 energy comes out. It's like... I just feel, for me, 7-7-7 energy is like personal ascension. It's like your lower self, your current self, and your higher self are all meeting in the same place, and they're all coming with their own energy, and you reach a 21. You reach a conclusion, a completion, that you otherwise wouldn't have been able to arrive at without going through the experience. You had to give yourself permission to fall, to laugh, to cry, to howl at the moon, to get naked and jump in the ocean. Like, you had to give yourself permission to experience what was happening in the here and now. So I will move on. 7 o'clock, Libra. All right, Libra, I don't know what's going on, but the 10 of Wands is appearing. 10 of Wands is a little bit burdensome, not going to lie. It's a lot. Fingers crossed these are your burdens, they're not somebody else's, because if they are somebody else's, I perceive that you're going to be somebody who's just going to let them go. You're not somebody who's interested in holding on.
Hello, Mr. Phil. Hello, Mr. Phil. Love you. Love you, my papa.
You've got to let go. You can't come back to the Ace of Swords on the inside if you don't let go. You can't let go if you don't recognize that your hands are full. You can't let go if you're busy. You can't. You can't. So what am I talking about here to Libra and just the 7 o'clock here? It's like, if you choose to move forward before you do the shadow work, if you choose to move forward before you integrate messages that have come through for you, then you're not going to be prepared for what comes next. You may be able to pass through it or fluke it, but ultimately you're not going to know what comes next. You're not going to know what's healthy. You're carrying too much. And so if this is in your relationships where you're applying your passion, I know that Libra energy can be all a little bit relational and a little bit connective, charming, sensual. It's nice to be these things, but it's also not necessary to be these things all the time. You need to give yourself permission to just express yourself as you are. And so let go of things that aren't yours. This could be including generational things, like things that other people have accepted. I'm seeing, though, Libra, that you are somebody who might be allowing people to open their third eyes, helping people to see through their third eyes. Maybe during Libra season this year, everybody's going to have a third eye activation. No idea. How about you save this video and come back to it then and let me know if it actually happened for you. But I perceive that this is not going to be a difficult energy. It's, if anything, it's going to feel cathartic. It's like the heart. I can feel your heartbeat, she said to me. That's beautiful energy. It's like very slow. It's like doom. It's like, what is that energy? It's the energy of my Thesaurus Rex. Anyway, comes out with a Page of Swords. Observance. Observe. From the inside, literally, you've come from the Emperor. The Emperor can be the energy of having 10 wands, right? You could have this Sagittarian experience inside of you where you've completely understood what is going on inside of your collective experience. You know what's happening for the fixed parts of your experience, and you know what's happening for the JDB just sent a notification out into the universe. With a 3. You just understand the cardinal and the fixed energy. You know how to shift when you need to. That was the very first card that came out. You know how to shift towards what is for you, what is in alignment. You know how to elevate your vibration so that you can move on, so that you can offer that helping hand to people, so that you can continue on your journey, helping people that need help along the way, not necessarily getting stuck in their circumstances, their situations, just bringing a good rounded level of curiosity. Now, inside of this Page of Wands, I do perceive, now I've changed it from the King, that this is cardinal energy. They have the energy to try things, to start things, to move this way, to move that way, to be divinely led with that yellow coming through, to be energized by the divine, to be given the way forward by the divine. Thank you, Spirit. You're somebody that if you were quite burdened and you tried to move in page energy, it may be over difficult for you. So sometimes Sagittarius is, I don't know why I'm switching to Sagittarius, but maybe mutable signs here. If you're trying to experience this, like if it's your sun sign or your ascending sign or even your north node, if you're trying to understand this message and apply it to yourself, then, and you've got those positions in Libra, then this is really for you. You're going to go through an experience as a leader where you do have the burdens of others. You do have the burdens that you carry of others, and so you do try to remain curious, remain on the front foot in terms of trying to help people, because your third eye really, truly could be unblocked already, and you could be somebody who might help others unblock their third eye. I just remembered Sophia from Sophia Lush, so shout out to the dragons. She does light codes as well. Brilliant woman. Shiny woman. We're in the Libra, we're in the air quadrant. So moving on. The next card that comes out, this is Scorpio. 8 o'clock. Card number 17. Transformation and power. Cancer energy. That's a page. Oh no. 10 of... What the fuck? What happened? Give me this. Are you having fun or not? It felt like he just fell on the floor at my feet. Sorry, I just swore at everyone. But anyway. Page of Cups. Cancer energy. Scorpio is very much fixed energy. So for fixed energies showing up in cardinal energy, that could be difficult. It's a bit more difficult leading from the middle, leading from the back. Because the collective experience takes everyone to commit. Woo! So just like here, I'm getting Aries, Leo, Sagittarius on the inside. Here it's cardinal energy, so double cardinal energy. Moving towards and clarified by the Three of Wands is telling me that you've actually gone on some kind of healing journey. Because Cups come after Wands. There are three lessons, three sort of scenes, movies away. Like I imagine like the Staffs is like season 1, then Cups is season 2, then Swords are season 3, and then Pentacles for season 4, right? And so here we've got on the inside, you're showing up as somebody who's completed season 1. You're good with season 1. You don't need to go back to there. You know that you can reference it. You know that you can remember it. You know that you've done the work, right? But then on the outside, it may look like you're on season 2, starting season 2, and really still working on whatever this is for you. This could be a failed idea that you had a lot of emotions invested into. This could be a dream that was not going to be realized. It could be anything. But the energy inside of the Page of Cups is more about curiosity, I'm pretty sure. Curiosity? Feeling. Right, curiosity is swords. Sorry. So you go from command to feeling. Feelings. All you need is love. Isn't love the highest form of intelligence anyway? Isn't it? Yeah. Just did a quick mic check to make sure you can all still hear me. Whew. Scorpio, it feels like if anything, you're about to be moving very quickly. You're moving towards things that are more emotionally stable, more emotionally fulfilling, more emotionally in alignment with your dreams, with your ambitions. Woo! Pluto energy, intensity, depth, and power. I hear TikTok. That is from the 2nd or the 3rd Hunger Games. TikTok. It's just before they electrify the nation. Pretty sure this is Saturn in Libra. Yep. So again, like you're moving towards like relationships that actually make you feel good, make you feel like you're a part of the experience, not separate from it. Like, it's like the God within you is recognizing that you could be doing more. You could be connecting in a different way. You've been a king already inside of this reading. You started as a king inside of this experience. And now you're a page inside of another court. You're starting again inside of another court. Just bear with it. Go with it. It's an experience. It's something that you're going to learn through. It's something that you're going to walk through. And it's something that can't be taken away from you once it's your lesson. Once you've integrated whatever it is. Right? Now, what's going on next? We're moving to Sagittarius. Sagittarius. Expansion and belief. Card number 18. Get the Queen of Swords here. So that's fixed energy. That would probably be Taurus energy for me. Woo! Taurus energy. I get 3 cards pop out for you. Don't know. Take what resonates. You've been on a journey of self-expression with the Strength card coming out. Sun in Leo. You've been expressing yourself. Maybe it's something creative that you've been expressing yourself with. I don't know. You've got the discernment now, though, to recognize what it is. So, Sagittarius, take what resonates. Because you've been on a journey of discernment, you're now able to see where you can go from strength or what might potentially push you into a position of weakness. What might push you into the energy of needing to rebalance yourself, recheck yourself, so you don't wreck yourself. Specifically, maybe this could be around memories, this could be around times of day, this could be around restaurants, places, people, places, things. If there is a negative connotation or a negative impact of you remembering the past, of you actually going back and doing some shadow work, you actually going back and trying to entertain an idea, then this is what it's being taught. This is what it's talking about. Something is offering you an imbalance, and you're somebody now who has integrated yourself. You know who you are. What is 24? My astrology symbols are not the same, so I don't know what 24 is, but I feel like that's Saturn as well. Or Capricorn? No, I have no idea. That's Capricorn, but what's the 24? 21? Anyway, don't allow past experiences which brought you down in the past to bring you back down. You know what the experiences are. You know what you're walking into. You've been down that road before. You know who they are. You know how they act. You know how they like to make this hand do this and this hand do that. Like, you're somebody who's gone through the lesson already. You know who you are. You can't be tempted. You're somebody who just wants to see the collective win. You want to see the experience win. You don't want to see anybody lose. Thank you, Spirit. And so really, 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 I'll leave those there. I don't know. The only fire one is this one, so I'm going to leave that one there. Discernment. So you take what resonates of those 3 cards, but I'm just leaving 1 card behind so that it makes sense when I look at it again, because I was going to put all 3 back in the deck, but can't do that either. I need to move on. I've been going for 1 hour, 38 minutes, and 23 seconds. Thank you, Spirit. We've got Command coming out in the next position. Yippity-doo-dah, yippity-day. Oh my god. Okay, so Sagittarius, you guys might actually be, because you've embodied this, your solar plexus might be activating. If it's not activating in the here and now, I perceive that you may be moving towards the solar plexus activation. And that's it. You're somebody who recognizes that the current energy is that you have to be present, you have to be in the moment, you have to live in the moment, you have to call people into the moment, not call people out of the moment. Everything that is happening for all of us at the same time. It's not happening for any one person more than the other. So when one person tries to take all of the moment for themselves, that's when it's sort of like, oh, okay, well, you must have needed that. It's okay. So here we go. I've already got a card for the next one. So the next one is 10 o'clock. Capricorn, stop, career, reputation. Card number 19. I get the Page of Wands. Now, I will say, now, it definitely feels like the energy inside of this is very cardinal, for starters. Meow! A meow! Food! Food! Is that what you want? Meow! Meow. Here you go, my papa. Here's your food. Is that what you want? What are you meowing at? What do you need, my baby? Come to me. Come to me, my little Theodoras. Yeah, you're my little prince. Yeah, you're my little Khajiit prince. Yeah. I love you. You're my little Theo. You're my little man. You're my little furry man. Yeah. Well, you're just a little boy still. You're a little kitten. You little titty! Yeah. You want to say hello? You want to say hello? Look. Say hello. Say hello to yourself. Over here. Yeah, there. Say hello. You go. You can sit here again if you want. You good boy. My little Theodoras. Anyway. Oh, it's so fluffy, I'm gonna die. Card for the 8 of Wands, please, and the 7 of Wands. Thank you, Spirit. Anyway. So, 10 o'clock. Capricorn, career and reputation. Page of Wands. Page of Wands energy. This is cardinal energy still. So, Capricorn, or whoever's resonating with this, you may actually feel like there is a message inside of your experience that needs to be shared, that wants to be shared, that has to be shared. You're somebody who has gone through an experience of discovering or uncovering subconscious patterns and behaviors which were able to hold you back, hold people inside of your collective experience back, and you were able to bring people through any kind of stalemate energy. You brought order, you brought the spark back to people's lives, and really you brought emotional stability as well. This reading is very much suggesting that whoever it's resonating for, you're going through a period where you're going to be starting that thing that you've always wanted to start. It's like nobody can take this time from you. Nobody can take away the work that you've done in the dark, alone, on your hands and knees, crying if that need be. But nobody was there when you were at your bottom. And so you're being given back your flame. It's like it's being restored. You're being given back. It's like you're being given back your 9 lives. Capricorn, your message here is to body earth contact. Physically connect with nature. Feet on the earth. Now, if you're going through an experience, Capricorn, or whoever's resonating with this message, where you actually can't connect your feet to the ground, maybe go out sometime and grab yourself a couple of stones, and then you can put them in your hands, or you can put them under your feet. You can throw them in the microwave if they don't have any metal in them, I guess, and make yourself some heat things, or I guess you could boil them. Otherwise, just get out to a park. Sit and listen to some birds. Have a different experience. Give yourself an opportunity to experience something that maybe you haven't gotten to do in a while. Really do try to connect your feet to the ground. Give yourself the opportunity to space out, is what I feel with this card. Or to tune into your external reality, to tune in to what's happening on the outside for you. Because I feel as though if you apply your curiosity to this experience, you may give your inner child an experience that your highest self will be happy with. Because I get the King of Wands as a clarifier. So this is 2 court cards inside of one position. The King clarifies the page. Well, double cardinal energy, but because of the King of Wands, it also has fixed and mutable energy. So you could be somebody who is going somewhere. You could be traveling somewhere. You could be about to start that long-term career, start that long-term dream. I do see the Sun and Aries, so this is you witnessing how you want to express yourself. We've even got cardinal energy inside of this, Aries energy inside of that. So how you choose to move forward from here on out, Capricorn, or any of the cardinals really from this point, you're somebody who just needs to continue taking steps forward. You need to give yourself permission to experience the full experience, lead the way. And I am talking to leaders with this reading. That's sort of who I'm looking at in this energy. It's like the people that lead the way, the people that start the flow, the people that start moving, shifting, shaking for the sake of the collective elevation, for the sake of everybody inside of their quantum field, vibrating, elevating, and moving on together. Because if one person wins, we all win. If one person loses, we all lose. And you're somebody who has fully gone through the court experience, fully embodied the court experience as well. You're not somebody who's like, you're not just fucking spiders anymore by this point. You're somebody who literally has a little bit of weight behind you. You're somebody who has a purpose inside of the collective experience. In the here and now, it may not make sense to you, but in the future, as you continue to be faithful, as you continue to take steps towards fulfilling your dream, the dream that has been placed inside of your experience, inside of your heart, inside of your mind by the universe for you to complete, that's when you really start to connect with the experience, the 3D experience that's for you. That's when your external experience starts to reflect everything that you've been thinking about, processing, and woo, I'm not sure. Sorry, Jane Vic, that distracted me. I saw something disappear. So I'll move on. Capricorn, thank you for your participation within this collective. I've got 3 placements of Capricorn, so I'm pretty sure it's my Saturn, Uranus, and Neptune. So yeah, 4 placements in Sagittarius. So my Sun, my Mercury, my Venus, and my Jupiter. I think. I can't remember just now. Don't quote me. Anyway, moving on. The 11 o'clock card. 11:11. Snake eyes. Legs 11. I've got the 7 of Pentacles. Whoop. Nope, that's Pisces. Aquarius. I've got the 8 of Wands. So the 8 of Wands has come out twice inside of this reading. Once as a clarifier, and now as a card for Aquarius. I understand that we're moving into Aquarius after we finish with Capricorn season, and so I feel like Aquarius, if I can, just shift attention away from you for a moment. Because I'm really drawn to Leo or 5 o'clock. Once you have this emotional stability embodied, once you're somebody who can stabilize the field around you and you can do it quickly, you just understand, you have the discipline and you have the spirit to see where it needs to go, where the energy needs to go. That's where we get to this Capricorn expression, where we connect with reality, we don't lose our footing, we take command, and we really progress with curiosity and the 9 lives that comes with it. Shirley! How's it going? So from Capricorn to Aquarius, this is the speed you move after having the skills, the outset, the outlook of the Courts of Wands. Literally. There is no stopping you. What you choose to communicate and how you choose to communicate is completely in alignment with your life experiences. It's completely in alignment with everything that you've gone through on the inside and everything that has happened to you on the outside as an external experience. Now, I don't feel like I'm talking to people who are traumatized. I feel like I really am talking to leadership here because of the amount of court cards that have come out. Aquarius, you guys, or whoever's resonating with this reading, you guys, and I say that term guys, colloquially, I was born 1990, year of the horse, matter of fact, and back then, in the 90s, guys was just a unisex word for everyone. Hey, everyone! Like, and I guess I can say everyone, but it doesn't have the same impact. And maybe I am talking to people who maybe had a little bit of self-awareness through the 90s. I mean, I was very quickly pushed into awareness of myself at age 5 when my sister was born. And I started fending for myself. I never got a brother or a cousin that was male until about 7 years later. And you can't really be rough with cousins that are that much younger than you. So no contact. Am I back? Can you hear me? Can you see me? Hello, beautiful people. I don't know what happened. I don't know if I was getting a phone call or I don't know what happened. But anyway, I think I'm back. So yeah, Aquarius, your energy is moving so fast. You have discernment to know which step to take. So much like this bird and much like the Queen of Swords, you know exactly which direction to fly in so that you can avoid these arrows. Now, you may actually be being divinely led. If you go in this direction, then you're going to get this outcome. If you get this direction, you're going to get this outcome. And so you're moving the way that you want to move. You're expressing the way that you want to express. Nobody's getting in your way anymore. Nobody's stopping you from being who you want to be. Aquarius, it is your age. We've been in Pisces for a red hot minute. I don't know what else to say about this. I don't even know what that symbol is. That symbol looks a little bit wild to me. Is it Proserpine? No. Uranus? Yep. So Uranus is Aquarius. So Aquarius, you came out now. It's a fixed position. This card here reads to me like, yeah, Aquarius. In innovation. Discernment. You guys, you girls, you're moving at such a pace that looking at your energy, it's a bit hard to pin it down. I'm remembering The Sound of Music. How do you catch a cloud like Maria? How do you catch a cloud and pin it down? How do you solve a name that means Maria? A will o' the wisp, a clown. Da 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 la da 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 da. Ooh. Aquarius, what can I say to you? You're moving very well disciplined. You're moving in the direction that's making you feel satisfied with your experience, and no one can take that away from you. So keep going. You're doing really well. And then finally, on the outside, the 12 o'clock. 12 o'clock. The Pisces stop, subconscious, and surrender. Card number 21. We have the 7 of Wands again. So I definitely feel... What is that? Mars and Leo. If you've got a certain... So Pisces... You're currently moving in the energy of drive, assertion. Fixed energy here, Leo. You might be radiating some kind of protective energy, Pisces, not sure. Recluse came to mind. This is a tardigrade. They're quite resilient animals, actually. They can survive in space dehydrated. Woo! Pisces, it's like your creative endeavors are protected. The way that you're choosing to transcend at the moment is protected. You've integrated, you've processed exactly what you need to. You're allowing your team to do what they need to. You are expressing the covering that is on you upon your team, and I feel like it's really balanced. You got the moon in Taurus here with Six of Pentacles. Six of Pentacles talks about an exchange, an energetic exchange. So the moon, what energy carries the moon? Sensitivity, nurturing, fluctuating moods in Taurus. I will say in the here and now, we did have the moon come out. And so with the moon in Taurus and the moon happening on the inside, I feel like you've gone through some kind of process of unconscious awakening, or maybe you've done some kind of hypnosis, hypnotherapy, or you're writing a program for it. I don't know. Pisces, it feels like you guys are moving differently. You guys are shifting towards bringing people in with you. I don't know what is going on for you, Pisces, but yeah. I would grab more, but I've got another card to read, so I'll move on. Very last card for the 22 card reading. Brilliant. We made it. We're at the end. We're at the end, everybody. Yay. Woo woo. All right. Woo. So, if you're here with me, drop your star sign in chat. Let me know what's going on, who's here. Anyway, the last cards that I will read for this little segment, this little 1 hour and 57 minute 45 seconds segment, is the 22nd card, the very top of the reading. It's the Justice card. You will discover the truth. You will hear the truth. The truth will cross your ears, and your heart will beat at a pace that is comfortable once again. The experience of the collective can be anywhere in the spectrum, from all the way love to all the way pain to all the way hatred. We've seen this recently, that the truth and justice always win. When we focus on seeking the truth within our relationships, within our connections, this is when we're able to integrate messages like this. 22 cards with a clarifier with each of the external 12. So 22 plus 12, that makes it 34. Then I've got 5, 6, that makes it 40. Oracle cards. 40 card reading. When you're able to come to messages like this and you discover what could be inside of it for yourself, I don't need to impress anything onto you. I don't need to project anything towards you. I can just share the messages of cards. I can just read you or tell you what each individual card means. And then I can slip into channel mode where I just let spirit speak. I don't need to necessarily be in charge or in control all of the time. I know that I have 24 hours in a day. I know that I can be awake for 16 hours or more in a day, depending on how much sleep I need. I don't have that many actions or activities, so I don't even need to intake too much energy. Do you know what I mean? So this experience that you've been having, this experience that you will be having, it all stems from you taking a chance on yourself, being willing to spin that wheel, start the year right. It's a Wheel of Fortune year. 2026, that breaks down to a 10. The Wheel of Fortune is a 10. 10th house is Capricorn. Take it how it resonates. Leave behind what doesn't. The person that's resonating with this, I know that your leadership, you're somebody who sees the way forward and knows exactly what step to take, what path to take, so that everybody that's around you can elevate with you. Because you're somebody who understands quantum entanglement. You've been in pastors and leaders meetings. Sorry, I have. You may have been in pastors and leaders meetings. You may have been in worship meetings. You may have been in pagan circles out in a forest. You may have gone to a festival where you met family, introduced family, where you introduce yourselves to each other again after spending lifetimes apart. Because vibration is vibration. Energy is energy. It can't be destroyed. It only changes form. So if somebody shuts you down or if a door is closed on you, just know that you're going to see the way through. You're going to know that the truth is something that you can not only stand on, but it's something that you can measure your experience against. Because you always come out good. You always come out on top. And you always experience what you're supposed to experience. Do you know why I'm giving you so much with this last little bit? It's because of this card here. These are the 5 pillars. This is, the green is earth. The pink is, oh, what is the pink? I think, oh, I don't even remember in the here and now. Woo! Earth, air, fire, water, ether. Balance and harmony. Fundamentals of source reality. This experience, I used to say this on this channel last year. This experience that you've been having, this experience that we've been having, can potentially come through 5 senses. It can come from you choosing to express actions, from you choosing to express receiving, listening, smelling, tasting, touching, feeling. The 5 senses. So you can go through 5 elemental experiences, even spirit, to make up the 5th or the 6th. 5th? I don't even know. I'm losing myself in this. The channel is leaving me. Thank you, spirit. Let me just read this for you. That'll get myself off my own back. It's a freaking great card. That's why I'm sort of stalling, but yeah. The reason I hold on. All right. This card represents the balance of the 5 elements, the attributes they hold, and how they synthesize to create everything that makes up our natural physical world. Many philosophers and scientists across the globe and throughout the ages have classified the building blocks of the universe into the same 5 elements. Life itself, both in the outer world and in the inner workings of our energy and psyche, can be understood through the interaction of the 5 elements and their inherent qualities. They are fundamental aspects of existence. Each one holds the power of renewal and destruction. And for life on Earth to exist, all are necessary. If we are to move forward collectively on this beautiful green-blue planet, we need to align ourselves more harmoniously with nature. It might sometimes seem overwhelming to consider what we can do to bring more harmony and balance, yet this card reminds us that we can return to the simpler, fundamental, constituent parts. The elements are energetic forces in their own rights, and you can call upon them and learn to work with each one independently. We are being shown that the wisdom for the new ways is in the earth. Those who have worked harmoniously with nature's forces for thousands of years understand and align with these codes. We can be inspired by indigenous kin. They hold the secrets to bringing in harmonious new earth paradigm that is not just sustainable but actively generates life force. Elemental allies. This card is a reminder that we can work with each of the 5 elements and call on them to help with both our outer world and inner microcosm that is us. The elements can teach us how to best show up in the world, including how to come back to balance within ourselves. Our inner microcosm affects the outer macrocosm in a variety of ways, including how we are with others, how we are in our environments, and the bigger picture of our actions and their impacts. Impacts is important, by the way. Your actions and your intentions don't mean squat. Impact is important. If you intend to do good and you still hurt someone, you've still hurt someone. You can't deny that. So impact is quite important, not just intention. We are the portals for the golden age, the emissaries for what we know is possible when we become a shining example of the change we wish to see. Theo, no, what are you doing? If you end the live, I'll be so angry. What are you doing, actually? You know you're not allowed up there. Why are you being cheeky? Anyway. We are the portals for the golden age, the emissaries for what we know is possible when we become a shining example of the change we wish to see. Ooh, please turn over. The elemental forces can be our helpful guiding allies. Notice that each card in this deck is adorned with one of these elemental allies. The deck is divided up into 5 elements, not dissimilar to the archetypes in the traditional tarot. These elements relate to the physical world and also our internal workings. They highlight different ways to come back to our soul essence, our center, to return to balance by inviting their energies to be allies through both changes and epiphanies of our mission. Hold on one second. All right, call to action. The energies of this oracle deck ask you to do something that will directly benefit the earth. Go to a place that is special and cleanse it of litter. Make a fun day out of it. Invite your friends. Make a pact with yourself to try and use as little plastic as possible. Have awareness of your energy expenditure. Fix something rather than buy a new one. Take the bus or bike when you can, or at least can share as much as possible. Grow veggies. If you don't have a garden, make a vertical garden. Go paperless where possible. If you need to print, reduce the font size and print on both sides. Arrange clothing swaps. If you have something you no longer want, give it to a thrift store. Get creative with all the ways that you can make your global footprint a little bit smaller. You might be surprised at how little effort or money it takes and how it affects your life and senses of personal and divine responsibility. Bring yourself back to balance. If you drew a card with a desire to help find equilibrium, you are encouraged to take yourself to a place, ideally in nature, but it could be in your home or garden, where you can experience all 5 of these elements. An example could be to visit the ocean. There you can have the ocean water, the sand, the rocks, the cliffs are earth, the ocean breeze is air, and the sparkling sun is fire. Though you could have a candle for it if it feels more relevant. If it's not possible to do this, you can do the visualization meditation of the element honoring below. When you have welcomed all the elements, you can set your intention for finding peace and balance within yourself. Now, I haven't read this before, but I will read it now. Create an altar. A great way to honor the 5 elements and to create a sacred space in your home is to set up an altar where you can place something symbolic of each element. Incense for air, a candle for fire, a plant, flowers, or salt for earth, a small bowl for water for water. For ether, you can use crystals or something that represents space or spirit for you. Your altar can be the sacred space in your home, the place where you what was that? The place where you set your intentions, give thanks, your altar can be the sacred place in your home, the place where you set your intentions, give thanks, and are reminded every day of the magic and wonder of this experience. You can also add other sacred objects such as pictures, statues, and that are inspiring to you. An altar is a lovely place to keep to keep oracle cards, displaying a new one each day. Remember to keep your altar clean and fresh, as it's a place for honoring and sacredness. Now, how many more pages are there here? Anyway, that's enough for now. But anyway. So, to each and every one of you who has connected with this message here and now, if you're still here and you haven't liked and subscribed, what are you doing? Like and subscribe. You know how hard it is to find a YouTuber if you don't leave a like? You know how hard it is to find them again? Especially when they're little, less than 1,000 people. You may never see me ever again, and that's okay. I don't mind. If we didn't vibe, then we didn't vibe. I'm not gonna cry over it. I'm not gonna lose sleep over it. There's no real need for me to. Woo! Not really here to do more than help people with anything that they need help with. I've lived my life. I'm pretty happy with my life. I'm pretty stoked. If I could retire now properly and never have to go back to secular work ever again, I would. My elders worked really hard to build their finances so that I could enjoy my life. So I will. Simple as that. And that was the reading. Thank you so much for joining. Let me catch up with chat. Thank you, Colorado True. Nice to meet you. How's it going? It is considered witchcraft anyway. I think... Wait, what? What did I miss? I don't know about that DD toner with the mind's eye thing. I'm not going to refute that you're seeing that in your mind's eye whatsoever, but I don't feel like that's coming for us. Not so much in our lifetimes. Maybe in our great-grandchildren's lifetimes, but yeah. Does he love me? I wanna know. I wanna know if you be my beau. Is it in his heart? Oh no, it ain't the same. Is it in his heart? Oh no, it ain't the same. DD Toner, what culture are you? Mormon. I don't know enough about Mormon. I mean, America, luckily, they've got plenty of producers that have plenty of time and energy, so the little bits and pieces that I know of Mormon culture comes from a musical and the television that they permit to be shown. And then yeah, see, I don't know now if I can share properly or not, but anyway, let's offend some people. You know that all religions are going to be realized and it's all going to be abolished. We're all going to recognize reincarnation and Buddhism, Hinduism, and remember that energy is energy. And the way that we choose to interpret it is the way that we choose to interpret it. And therefore, the truth is just the truth. There is no right and wrong. Therefore, if you're not hurting anybody and you're doing everything that you want, then you're doing everything that God would want you to do. And you are God. You are the same energy that existed at the very beginning, just changed form in the here and now. more aware of yourself, and ready maybe to have a new experience. And in that time, I don't think anybody will be receiving fines or going to jail. Not really. Cause I need this whole gum. Should I have more coffee? Really? Should I have more coffee? Deal. Do you? Okay. Thank you, Jane. Thank you, Clara03. And thank you, DD Toner. Does anyone want to read it? Meow. What's wrong? Meow. Do you want some biscuits? You want some biscuits? Come on. Can I have some biscuits? There you go. I always feed you biscuits. I always feed you. I don't know how much I'm supposed to feed you, but I always feed you. Okay. Brilliant. Alright. Actually, I'm going to start a list. Good to know Jane wants one, but I'm going to take some notes on this. And yeah, because I don't know if I can do a short on that or not. I was disconnecting from it before. I just want to clean up my desk after that reading. I can pretty much show you. $40 cards plus interpretations. That's why this reading takes 2 hours and 18 minutes. Plus trying to interact with people throughout the show. Just shuffling the cards. I'm looking over at chat. Yeah, bro. Yes. I take this shit seriously. I'm seriously interested in seeing the collective vibration elevate. I'm not interested in seeing people talk about the Kardashians and who's keeping up with them and who's got the latest nose job, blow job, whatever job. I don't care. I don't care. Tell me about your vibration. Tell me about why you've been low vibe. Tell me about what's hurting your soul within the collective experience. Tell me about what makes you angry that it's happening in the real world and you can't do anything about it. It's like, whoa, that was a tangent. Woo. I just recognize that so many wars have been fought inside of our collective experience. So many wars. And what have they done? Like, there's been a war on this and a war on that, and there's been 2 world wars, and what have they done? Are we a safe place? Do we have technology that allows us to live a little bit longer? No, we've got guns that allow people to live a little bit shorter. War. Like, what? Not my vibe, not my kettle of fish, not my cup of tea. Not something that I want to continue perpetuating into the collective experience. It's literally... Woo. DD Toner, where are you from? It sounds like you're in a nanny state. Like, where you're from sounds worse than Victoria. Yeah. Bitch, I said what I said. I'd rather be famous instead. I let all that shit get to my head. Oh, Nikki, why you gotta go be a whole freaking... Nicki Minaj, people. Ugh. Could you imagine if every Sagittarius behaved like that? Yo. The world would be eyeless or blind. Children are off the fucking table. Leave them alone. They don't deserve to be pulled into drama. I heard that you're... Jane, do you have a question, my friend? Or would you just like an energy check? Energy reading, no dramas. Oh, I'm gonna shimmy, shimmer, shimmer, shine. The reason I hold on. General energy, please. Whew. I think I saw you say Scorpio before. You're gonna get me. You're gonna get me. Ah, you're gonna get me. Ah, you're gonna get me. Ah, got you. I got you. I got you. Ah, ah, ah. Oh my god. Alright. Time to go eat that. Time to go eat that pizza. Yeah, Mum brought us... Well, Mum brought me some pizza. Pizza, pizza. Alright. I think this is shuffled. Alright. Could I please divine a message for Jane? So, in the here and now before I move forward. I disconnect to the energy of the collective reading from the here and now. I cast it out into the ether. I release it to all those people who are supposed to see it. And for anybody who's not supposed to see it, it will be veiled. This is my will, and so it is. Anybody who comes against this will be feeding energy into my collective field, and I will use that energy to progress, to master, to continue, and to transcend all limitations that are placed on me or have ever been in the past. I will continue accepting gifts as payment for trying, as has been the prophecy, as has been the way. In the here and now, I call all people to be aware of this if they're in need of a specific message. I thank you, Heavenly Father, I thank you, Divine Mother, and I thank you, Holy Spirit, for guiding me, for using me, and for keeping me in alignment with my highest good, for the highest good of the collective experience also. I'm moving on to the reading portion. Da 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 da. Okay. Good, good, good. Disconnecting. Alright. For Jane. Damn it, if I had a beer here, I would have clinked it with the screen. With the camera. Jane's highest good, please. Can I please have another few cards for Jane's highest good? Let's go. Up to three cards, I guess. What's going on? Where is Jane at? What does she need to know? Ooh. Discernment. Recognize clarity so you know when you are off. Jane, this reading is for you. Card number 39 is the second inside of the water. Learning how to use your discernment can be a little bit tricky. It's not always going to work out for you. The first time you may need to put some practice into discernment. 3-9 breaks down to a 3-9 breaks down to a 12, which is a 3 again. Let's see if we can get you something in the ways of a message that will help you learn or communicate. That's the feeling that I'm getting there. Especially early water. It's like you're learning how to use your energy in a way that's more straightforward. You've been moving differently, like you're not following the same rhythm. I don't know. This could be a work. This could be in a relationship. This could be in some kind of hobby. I don't know. But you've started moving differently, and there's something's going to come from that faithfulness. All right, what's going on? Let's see with the tarot. Bishop! How you doing, Mr. Bishop? How you doing? Haven't seen you in yonks. It's been a minute. I haven't even seen Queen Bree. I don't really go there at all, actually. Different strokes for different folks. YouTube's a big place. Alright, Jane. Let's go. Bishop! Fuck. My lungs are a little bit green, bro. No, my lungs are a little bit green. It's no offense. I'm so sorry. Alright, so Jane, I've got 3 cards for you. Which of these energy feels more like your current energy? Are you currently moving to expand? Are you moving to stay balanced? Or are you moving to know? I mean, I used to dig your music, bro. I used to like the gigs. But I guess another thing, Queen Bree and me, I think she wants to be doing the same type of work that I'm doing, or I want to be doing the same type of work that she's doing. It's all no dramas. I'll grab you a clarifier for each one, Jane. So considering we want to do the same work, wow, Jane, you've actually got at the bottom of the deck, so the highest potential for your energy reading is shifting into a new energy. This was the first card of the 22 card spread, and I'm pretty sure you were there throughout, so you already know. Let me pull clarifiers for each of these cards, and then I'll keep reading. So Bishop, in terms of, I don't know what she does, a lot of the stuff was like that, more like practicing witchcraft, practicing jar things and stuff. But for me, that kind of stuff isn't for other people. I don't do that stuff for other people. I believe that magic is only self-affecting. It's always self-fulfilling. Like, to get graphic for a second, unless you're going to ejaculate or spit inside of someone's mouth or body, like, it's a bit hard to actually make magic work on someone. Ugh. Black fingernails, red wine. Alright, back to Jane, please. Can I have a card for the 3 of Wands, using discernment as an anchor? Where's the expansion going? We're not doing that, Spirit. Three of Wands, please, Spirit. What's going on with the 3 of Wands? That's what I'm gonna talk. Said you wanna be starting something. Got to be starting something. Said you wanna be starting something. You got to be starting something. Too high to get over, yeah, yeah. Too low to get under, yeah, yeah. You're stuck in the middle, yeah, yeah. Well, the pain is thunder. Ooh. So you won't be starting something. Who said you said? Dum, dum. I will talk to you in a minute, Bishop. Let me just finish pulling. I feel like my attention is being split, so I can't get any card to pop out right now. I like the way you do that, right, burr, right, burr. Ring my bell. Ring my bell. going on with this Two of Pentacles, please, Spirit? There's always tension, mate, if you want some. Don't tease me with a good time. Buy me a drink first. Actually, buy me a few. Promises, promises, promises. Never. Never. What? The path of least learning. Okay. Not for a Sagittarius. Alright, Spirit, what's going on with this High Priestess? Jane, your cards are freaking taking a freaking minute to shuffle out. Hey. What's going on with this High Priestess? I've already got the High Priestess as a confirmation card, so a clarify card. So what is this High Priestess trying to tell us? Ooh. So, path 1, Jane. Let's call it the past. Spirit's about to offer you something that will look like an expansion if you choose to see it that way. It can look a little bit difficult, but the difficulty is inside of the perception. The way that you choose to walk through situations, the way that you choose to move through life is completely up to you. Nobody really can dictate what you need to do, what you should do at any point. You can choose to pack your stuff and move along whenever you decide. This is cardinal fire energy. We are in a cardinal season at the moment. That does end, I believe, near on the 21st of this month. And then we're in Aquarius. That's more of a fixed season. So if there's anything that you're wanting to be starting at the moment, I would give that a go. Give it a go. Don't be starting anything that is going to over encumber you. Allow yourself to have an experience that's very balanced. Give yourself a higher perspective because the 3 and the 9 add up to a 12. Give yourself the ability to see what's actually changing here. What do I need to pay attention to, and how do I bring this shift in perspective to the collective, not just keep it for myself. That's very draconic energy, and I do kind of get draconic energy anyway. This is the moon in Sagittarius, so what's the moon talk about? Sensitivity, nurturing, fluctuating moods. Look, whenever you feel overwhelmed, slow down. Get that shift in perspective. The Hangman can stop and slow down. You're not really going to be pinned to one spot. You're going to be able to get a shift in perspective. You're also going to have quite a lot of resilience about you. This isn't your first rodeo. I get the sense that whatever this expansion is, it is in alignment with your passions, for sure, with 2 wand cards coming out, but I feel like you're the one that's going to know exactly what this means. It's the truth is for you to find out. Next up, potential future energy. Got the High Priestess. High Priestess coming out in your future energies, telling me that you've got something that you've been working on, you've been building, you've been stacking, you've been practicing your divine masculine, divine feminine expressions. Maybe you've been working at receiving better or giving better. Now, I don't mean to sound that so sexual, but yeah. Wolf pack, leader of the pack. I just got the song, "It's my party and I cry if I want to, cry if I want to, cry if I want to. You would cry too if it happened to you. Ba, 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 ba. But nobody knows where my Johnny has gone." I don't know. Why was he holding her hand when she's supposed to be mine? Oh, it's my party and I cry if I want to, cry if I want to, cry if I want to. You would cry too if it happened to you. Anyway, I don't feel like that song is at all relevant to you, Jane. I feel like you're moving into a period where you're not just going to be knowing the truth, you're actually going to be somebody who brings the truth. You're going to be moving with the air behind you, the air inside of your wings, your lungs. You're moving towards a time of peace, a time of stability. Dude. Because then in the present energy, what I'm seeing is the Two of Pentacles with the High Priestess again. So your present energy is showing off as balanced. Very much making the most of this season. It's like you're planting the seeds in this season so that next season you can just harvest the truth. And you just keep harvesting the truth. It's like a money glitch, infinite money glitch. Except it seems like it's an energy glitch. You're going to be able to go from balancing your choices to expanding on them. Knowing exactly what will come of each choice, maybe by you putting a lot of patience and time into it, but also knowing that you've got the love you need to see you through. Yeah. Jane, that's your reading, girlfriend. And Clara, are you talking about this deck? I don't even know if Jane is here. She laughed just before, but yeah. Jan Nevik? Good. Very, very good. Temperance was on the floor. So, in the here and now, I believe you're integrating the lesson of the major arcana Temperance. So, good luck with everything that you're going for. I hope that the wheel gives you exactly what you need so that you can keep chasing your dreams, chasing your stars, and fulfilling your North Node with a good lifetime. Jane? Anyway. Bishop! Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Scared the fuck out of my cat. I've got to close my door and my windows because I'm getting little bugs coming through. Thank you, Jane. Thank you so much. This has been a very uplifting reading and start to my day. Thank you. Now I need to go and shovel snow. Go for it, girlfriend. Thank you for letting me read your energy. Thank you for showing up today and hanging out, saying hello. I appreciate it. Why was he holding her hand? All right. Work smarter, not harder. Ring my bell, ring my bell. Alright. Can I say what the deck is? Wait, did you say yes that was the deck before? No, it's not a secret. It's right there. I say it on the channel all the time. Alright. I got a bit tired. Alright, cool. That makes it easier to focus and chat with everyone who's been here for a red hot minute. Alright. If anyone wants a reading, just throw up your star sign inside of the chat. Lets me know. If you have a specific question, you can let me know that as well. Otherwise, this is it. This goes with that at Suzanne. Well, I know that I can't make you stay, but where's your heart? But where's your heart? But where's your... And I know there's nothing more to say to change that part. To change that part. To change... So many bright lights that cast a shadow, but can I speak? Oh, is it worth understanding? I can't speak. I am not afraid to keep on living. I am not afraid to walk this world alone. Honey, if you stay, I'll be forgiving. Nothing you could say could stop me going home. Freaking... I'm an emo kid, non-conforming as can be. Yeah. Sorry. I was just wrapping up some idea inside of my head, but yeah. Alright, this shirt. Sorry I haven't been thought much through much, though it's good to see you doing the damn thing. Do your thing! Make your body sing. Do your thing. This is unmedicated ADHD, alright? Just I need to go and dust up my lungs. Alright. DD Toner. Oh no, Clara. I'd have a card from that deck. The animals? For sure. Let's see. Well, that's where I met you, and then I only saw Bree because she did a video on that Lauren is Unbothered person, and then, like, I only met Lauren is Unbothered because she came through into Jade's chat, so, like, I'm like, what? I knew Jade. I've known Jade for a year. Like, I don't know her in person, but same as same as every other YouTuber. We're still people. We still have feelings and desires and dreams like everybody else. So, yeah. I'm going to pull a card for Clara. Clara03, I think is the name. Are you a tarot reader as well? Let's have a look. Is this somebody to plug? Nope. Maybe. I don't know. No description, just a photo. Nice to meet you, Clara. Alright. Let's see. Any messages for Clara, please? Sagittarius energy. What's your birth? Like, are you a Virgo Sag or a Capricorn Sag? Or are you like smack bang in the middle? Any messages for Clara, please, Spirit? Okay. That's pretty much in the middle. Oh no, towards... Interesting. No way. Oh, that's crazy. All right, Clara. Whew. Anyway, I think Bishop's gone. Doesn't bother me none. Clara, I have for you at the bottom of the deck, I've got the Strength card. So this card, I mean, the Sun card. This card here comes once you've released all of your earthly attachments, once you've let go of those cycles, those seasons that may have brought you some pain, but actually brought you some growth. Growing pains are something that are to be experienced in this lifetime or to be had in the next one. You can't take your experiences with you. You've been someone who has been quite patient with the experience. I'm very drawn to the crow energy there. It feels as though you're somebody who's very patient with the way that they choose, to move forward. You're somebody who carefully calculates the choices that are in front of them. You're somebody who has this 777 energy. It's like you're somebody who has the potential to ascend all the way, to go all the way. No matter what your objectives are, you have the potential to achieve what it is that you want to achieve, as long as it's in alignment with the highest good of the entire collective. It's definitely a more divine feminine reading so far. Past energy, you may have been more in a time, an energy of receiving. This could be waiting for something to grow. It could be a connection or a relationship. It could be something of your wisdom. Not sure. Could have been your creative juices waiting for them to flow again. I don't know. The clarifier is, I believe that's Saturn. Nope, that's Venus and Scorpio. So Venus, baby. You're like beauty, charm, sensuality, and Scorpio's like this could be past energy. You could have chosen something that was more appealing even. Could have been waiting for something that was more appealing, more in alignment with what you've been looking for. I'm not sure even if this is resonating with you so far, Clara. But yeah. It's taken some time for you to get into the energy of the sun. It's taken you a while to move forward, to lay hold of your destiny. Damn. Destiny. It's tricky. You may have gone through some kind of legal journey. I don't know. You may have had some kind of interaction with a Libra. I don't know. This is Venus in Libra. You're in the energy of now. It's like you're trying to I can just hear Fergie. Fergalicious step. Fergalicious step. Fergalicious definition make them boys go loco. She always standing next to me. She keep it on the low low. I'm the F to the E, G the I the E, and ain't no other woman put it down like me. I'm Fergalicious. It's hot, hot. Whew. I definitely get the energy of Ma'at. I don't know if you subscribe to ancient Egyptian research or knowledge, but I get the energy of Ma'at. It's definitely outside of Libra energy. I'm not feeling Libra energy whatsoever. It's definitely feeling like something's coming to be weighed. It might be your passions, it may be your heart, it may be your mind, it may be what you've got behind the curtain. I don't know. But Ma'at is watching, she has been watching. If that doesn't resonate with you, it may have been Athena, goddess of war and intelligence. She may have been following you as a spirit or a guide, or Ma'at has been trying to get your attention, trying to give you something. Something that you've been calling for, something that you've been manifesting. Not sure how that will resonate for you. Anyway, I'll move on. Clara O. I see that you're somebody who's going to spend time integrating. I don't know what that means for you. With the strength card coming out, this is Leo energy, so very much excited, radiant, proud, charismatic, expressing yourself in a somewhat proud manner. And I think you've done a fair bit of work to achieve this. You've been quite patient. You've been somebody who's been willing to get to the bottom of it, get to the truth. You're somebody who requires, or did require, a lot of information and a lot of spiritual guidance. You were somebody who followed this all the way to the bank. You've now found what you've been looking for inside of your experience. You're developing more and more connection to spirit, to your own intuition, to your own higher self, to your ancestors. And this may be coming on the back of you just being willing to open up your sacral chakra. And I don't know what this one here is. I mean, I've got it written down somewhere, but I just don't know. It's blue. So is it throat chakra? Oh my gosh, it's the throat chakra. You may actually be somebody who gets creative and uses their voice. You may be called to do that in this next season of your life. I don't know. In this next cycle of your life. But just follow your creativity. Your creativity will bring structure. So, Clara, 03, Clarao, 3, that was your reading. Thank you very much. You following your own curiosity, your own spark, is what's ultimately going to bring the completion that you've been looking for. Perhaps you have been looking for justice or some strength. I don't know how it's going to resonate with you, but ultimately you're going to have a good few bits of it. All right. So thank you very much, Claro, thank you for your subscription. Thanks for your chats. And yeah. No dramas, Bishop. Up. DD Toner just got threatened with arrest today, this morning, by Ministry of Justice because of unpaid parking fines and one speeding ticket. Damn. Where are you from, DD Toner? I'm pretty sure I asked you that before. Alright, Mr. Bishop, let me refill my coffee cup. Actually, I'm gonna have some Mountain Dew. I forgot to close my door. Mr. Phil Phil! Mr. Phil Phil! You're my little cute patootie! You're my little cute patootie! You're my cutie, you're my patootie with a cutie little
Meow. Hello, Papa. Now, my beautiful little boy. Lew. Lew. Meow. 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 You say it loud?
You want to get up. You want to get out of my hands. I know this. I know this. Little Sucky McSuckerton. I can't help it! I used to have 2 other cats. Two girls. They're living with my ex's brother. Alright. Who wants to go first? I can read whoever. I'm sorry. I didn't know. I didn't write it down. Righteous. Alright. late. Balance? I Balance from Mackay. How's it going? I have driven through Mackay once before. Cashed up Bougainville. I loved it. The amount of freaking V8 cars running around. Fucking Petroville. We were just driving through. We didn't stop to see much. Theo, what's wrong? What's wrong, baby? What's wrong? Theo. Theo. What's wrong? Come on. Come on. Come on, baby. Alright. Checking out. What is Bishop's question? I'm going to bring up your channel activity. New wave of energy, basking in bringing this next 4 weeks. No dramas. Okay. I didn't know it was a mining town. That makes sense, though. I, too, would have that if I worked in the mines. Are they hiring any chefs? Theo! Baby, what's wrong? What's wrong, baby? What's going on? You sit in my lap. It's alright. You sit in my lap. You've got food here. You've got water here. You got toilet there. Can't go outside. It's nighttime. Bishop. Guys, good well. I'm divining for Bishop in the here and now. What do you need, baby? I need more info. You're just at the door, looking at the door. What do you need? What do you need, my baby? Mom, if you're watching right now, can you come get Theo? Thank you. Theo. He's not allowed. He's not microchipped. He's not vaccinated. He's just turned 3 weeks, 3 months old. And it's also 10:10 p.m. just now, so he's not going outside. No, Baba. Thank you, Spirit. He needed, I think, I think I overfilled his litter box. I think that's what he was complaining about. Because there's a lot of litter in there. That's all. But he definitely needed to do a poop. Oh my gosh. Excuse me. A demon has just arrived in my caravan. I need to get rid of it. Holy moly, dude. Woo! You tried to go outside. Woo! Heavenly Father, Holy Spirit, cleanse this space in here and now. Yes, I'm joking. I'm just talking about a poop. I'm referencing Eat, Pray, Love, okay? When the baby has teething and the woman goes, he has demon. It's teething. Oof. Child, you have a powerful poop. Yeah. You got a powerful poop. Huge. Stinky, stinky? That must mean that you're enjoying your foods. Okay. You want some smoke? Sorry if I stunk out your house. Alright. Bishop, I've got 2 cards in front of me. I have in breath, out breath. 23. That's light air. It's expressive. So I know that you're a creative, and I know that you can take the time to slow down whenever you need to. The card says, move with the breath. Balance the flux of life. Your question was, what's coming for you in the next 4 weeks in the energy you've been basking in? The future tilted card, so present past will be the in-breath, out-breath. Present future will be guidance of the highest. This card here is card number 58. It is late Aether, so both cards are expressive. Both cards are speaking to me divine masculinity. Guidance of the highest talks about cultivating integrity within yourself and others. Equivalent exchange. Alright. Let's see what's going on. Oh, these cards will definitely give you confirmations of their own. So yeah. They're pretty cool. I picked them up in Dalesford at a crystal shop. I actually sent my resume there because I think it would be cool. Alright. Spirit, what's coming through in the present past energy? In breath, out breath. I did just see the Ace of Cups try to flip out, and I've got quite a few cards popping out in your past energy Bishop, so I'm just going to read it. I shuffled twice because I felt called to shuffle twice. Here we go. Bottom of the deck for the first pile is the Death card. Transformation. I don't know if you've watched the movie The 3-Body Problem, but that's literally what I felt came through immediately. You know when they're playing 2 players and one person is wearing one color and the other person's wearing a different color? And then the whole energy of that movie is if one of us survive, we all survive. It's like if we send a pregnant woman into space to go to a different country that had genetics that were not made up of hers, would she technically be able to arrive at a country and assimilate the planet with the child that's inside of her? Anyway, that's what I imagine star seeds are. Star seeds, I don't even know. I'm just channeling at the moment, so I'm just going to keep talking, Bishop. Star seeds are people that come into this planet to actually show the way, live the way. The way that you choose to move in and out of life, the way that you choose to dance with life, the way that you choose to participate with the reality, this is what's shifting and shaking. This is the kind of energy that you've been in the recent past. I'm seeing 6, 7 here, 6 pentacles, 7 cups. This is talking about an exchange with an illusion. So in the past, you may have had something that wasn't to your highest benefit, but ultimately you were giving an equivalent exchange. So everything that you may have lost, everything that you perceive wasn't being returned back to you in the same way that you were giving. Whew, it's going to come back to you. I feel like your reading so far is already speaking a lot towards the truth. I don't know, you can always take what resonates and leave what doesn't. Obviously, this is a public space, so people could be projecting for a message for themselves, but also this could be somebody in your energy. Don't know. Justice card gives Libra vibes, so relationship vibes. It's interesting that you just said that gives twin flame vibes. I don't know. Go and watch my last video that came out, and yeah. Happiness is obtainable. I'm getting the moon and Neptune there. Very Pisces. Pisces and Libra energy, so transcendent and relational. Whoa, that's the energy. Past to present, you took a new beginning. It was in alignment with your passions. You're moving more with your passions. You're giving yourself the opportunity to take new beginnings, to see what's coming of it. You're not really, it doesn't feel like locking down, because the Fool energy is very much like, I don't know. Sort of giving Pisces energy as well. It's a turtle. Turtles have one in 151 chance of surviving, something like this. They live to over 150, 120 years old. They carry a lot of genetics. They carry history inside of themselves. They carry innate actions within themselves. So taking a leap of faith, especially like dragonfly energy coming out of it. Dragonflies actually start their life underwater as well. These creatures both start their lives. Well, this creature starts its life on the earth and has to make its way into the ocean, and this one starts in the water and has to make its way on out into the air, up into the air. So I feel like with this Justice card, because that's how it came out with this as the point, it's like you're learning to balance how you express yourself, how you communicate, and you're learning how to express your emotions. It's like you don't need to come up for air as often, and it's like you're emotionally regulating yourself the way that a professional diver would, like a seasoned diver. Somebody who's able to come back at the hour mark instead of the 55-minute mark, which is just the time dive. Somebody who can even come back later if you're somebody who's going to wear a pony bottle. So even you get different, like you're being led down a different path. You're being led down a path that maybe you've been praying about. Maybe that it's like, I'm seeing the eyes here. I don't know why, but there I'm seeing like eyes. It's like you're going to be seeing the truth. You're going to be seeing reality for what it is, and you're ultimately going to lead yourself to the present moment, which I haven't clicked in on. I just sort of looking at the immediate past, present to the future. Now, the last 4 cards that come out on the left-hand side are Temperance, so Sagittarius energy, expansion and belief. You're going to have some kind of expansion in your next 4 weeks, or you have had in your last 4 weeks, sorry. This has shifted your perspective. This has given you the ability to be like the Hanged Man. Take a moment, stop, pause, and wait. It's given you the ability to just see the full picture before taking an action, before needing to take an action. This energy feels the most distant from you, Bishop. If anything, hardship energy, 5 of Pentacles energy. Woo, what is this? This is like mutable energy, really, because it's a 5. It's a challenge you've got to adapt to. The hardship is finding food, surviving as a polar bear. Being left out in the cold. Well, polar bears like cold. So did Elsa. Just as any hardship occurs, you gain the insight that you need from it, ultimately. Moving yourself forward, moving yourself out of the timeline of difficulty into a new one. I'm interested to see what's coming forward in the next part. I just took all the pops, by the way, so that's all I did for that. I got 2 cards so far. So, guidance of the highest. Cultivate integrity within yourself. 6 cards. Interesting. Anything else, Spirit? I'm going to take the Ace of Cups because it's in the upright. That could be the intermediary card. Wisdom or healing is the crossover point. That, literally, I say that wisdom or healing is the crossover point. I also got the star coming out for the right-hand side. Wisdom and healing, so it's like breath work, could have been your crossover, which led you into the operation or into the frequency of receiving messages for the guidance of the highest. Now, I've just got like crown tingles. Mr. Bishop. I'll come back to you. Eye balance. Just go and finish this up. Anything else Bishop needs to know for his highest good? Beautiful. So, bottom of the deck for you. For the highest good. You're transiting towards ideas that are serving you. I don't ever anticipate to see a lanternfish stabbed like this with swords. So really, those are just lessons that are inside the lanternfish. This fish is designed to be deep underwater. They use that little globby thing on their head, which usually has some kind of bioluminescent or a light inside of it. And that's what they do to attract their prey. So really, I feel like the message for you, you're moving towards information. You're moving towards connecting, I don't know, connecting the dots in terms of your information, finding harmony inside of your experience so that you can continue having the experience that you've been looking for. You're moving towards calmer waters, towards healing waters. Moving through healing waters. This is bringing you a great deal of satisfaction. This is bringing you a great deal of satisfaction. Not so much things to be anxious about, but things to look forward to. You're actually looking forward to the way that the future looks for you. I feel like 999 might be relevant for you. You may have gone through some kind of personal ascension lately. You may have or you may be about to, right? 99 breaks out into an 18. That's the moon. The moon did come out in the previous reading, so feel free to jump back and have a look at that, Bishop. But yeah, ultimately, there's an experience coming forward for you that may be something that you haven't thought about. It may be an opportunity to really take hold. Where I'm saying that, maybe an opportunity that you haven't thought about. It may be an opportunity to express something that's deeply within you. It's something like you get to show off your competitive nature in a good light. You get to, it's like going on like some kind of team building day and really coming out on top, really being the one that's balanced, showing everyone how it's done, giving everyone that competitive nature with Mars there down below, Aries energy. It gives you the ability to start something. You have like stability, you have sureness around you. With that Emperor, I get the 5 of Swords. Woo! Yeah, you notice that? Isis might be important for you. Really, 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 ultimately, you've already said it, but TF, hashtag TF, you take what resonates and leave what doesn't. I feel like you've been putting the right amount of energy into the field. Like you've been the song again by Fergie, "Meet Me Halfway, right at the borderline." Da 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 da. Da 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 ba da 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 da. Ah da 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 da. Oh, okay. So Spirit said to say this. With these manta rays, when they feel threatened, basically they rush around to the left and the right of their predators, and then when they feel that they got the best chance to sting their predator with their tail, they will shoot directly up in the air, which flicks their tail backwards dangerously. And the predator usually will end up barbed. An Australian icon suffered that experience, unfortunately. I get the sense that you're neither the shark nor the prey. You're going to witness some kind of... I don't know what it is. It's a discord that you're going to be able to choose to bring order to, or just literally throw it into this disorder. It depends on where you choose to align yourself. Your future is your future. I can only tell you what I see in glimpses through cards that are very much open to interpretation. So with this 5 of Swords moving forward, it does come through with the 5 of Cups. So if this conflict, if this discord becomes personal, this is where the connections can be... This is where you're going to take looks at the connections. This is where you're going to be... Because the 5 and the 5 make up a 10. Swords aren't really the happiest. Yes, of course, this is thoughts, knowledge, creativity, but I'm not feeling terrible energy with these cards. It's the animals. They're very confusing. It's the energy. I was really resistant to saying this, but so you take this how this resonates. Leave behind what doesn't, please. It's the energy of air meeting water, right? It's giving waves. It's not giving like washing machine, it's giving waves. And you are the person who will bring order to it because you've got the vision of where to go, what it could look like. Alright. Because then the final two cards for this line, Guidance of the Highest, I've got Aquarius, the Star with Aquarius energy, so it talks to innovation, and I've got the Queen of Pentacles. Talks to nurturing, growing. So together this is like renewal and nurturing. Bishop, I see what I see. I'm sure you see what you see. What is the energy now? Give me a card, please, Spirit. Thank you. Creative expression. Let yourself be danced by the divine. Bishop, your energy now is that you're ready to tango with the universe, apparently. So let the universe take the lead and have fun. Your next 4 weeks look like they're going to be very fun, very creative, very expressive. 17 is early air, so take your time. If you don't feel comfortable expressing something, don't do it. But when you're ready, don't let anything stop you. It's your life. That's it. That's your reading, bro. Do a little dance, make a little love, get down tonight, get down tonight. Do a little dance, make a little love, get down tonight, get down tonight. Oh yes, it's ladies' night. Oh what a night, oh what a night. No dramas, mate. I hope you had fun. Thank you for stopping in, saying hello. Enjoy your next 4 weeks, and if I don't catch you until then, I'll see you on the next one. Otherwise, if you're going to hang out, chill. Dee Dee, darling. I don't know if do I want to say do. You might be getting a tattoo. Somebody might be giving you a tattoo. I don't know. Anyway, that's it. I don't know what that was at the end, but anyway. 6:35 a.m. What have you been doing up all night? Alright, Dee Dee. Oh, that's good. Let me just shuffle these cards out. For the highest good of... Oh, energy. The gate is closed. Closing the gate. Allow it to remain closed. Collective. And only individually open up one by one. Currently reading the energy of the toner. Let's shuffle these ones away, and then I'll get to you. How have you been, Dee Dee? Alright, I have asked you where you're from, and I have not been looking out for the answers, so. Steve Irwin. Good old Steve. Talking to the moon. Nope. No message. Ooh, unconscious connection. Okay. Hey, g'day, g'day. Yeah. I'm back. All right. Sorry. My phone was plugged in the whole time, but it was not charging. Sorry. Sorry, it was a 50-50. Anyway, here we are. DD. What's going on? It shows excellent, but it shows loading. I seem to be appearing on the screen. Yeah, seems to be coming through. All right, DD, here we go. DD's eye is good. The eye is good to the collective, please. Go on Oracle card first. All right, DD's eye is good, please, Spirit. Let's go. Ooh, okay, girlfriend. Just dropped everything. I just dropped everything. I just dropped everything. Anyway, we have 3 cards for you, all dropped in the same spot. So this could be past, present, future. I have 5, 35, and 16. Those numbers may be important to you. 5 is a 5, could be talking to a change. 35 breaks down to an 8, could be talking to a cycle being broken or stuck in. 16 talks about a 7. It's the germ, so it's the beginning of something. Or it could be. I'm going to read them in succession. 5, 16, and then 35. As past, present, and future energy. If that feels right to you, just say confirm or something. Just put an emoji in DD. Otherwise, I'm happy to change it. But that's how it's sitting right for me at the moment. So, past energy would be the 5, which is early Earth. This could talk about Capricorn-esque type energy, so card is Body Temple. Consider the foods you nourish your body with. So the way that you choose to start, your journey, it's giving the energy of those who plan, succeed, those who don't, achieve different results. The things that draw my attention for me is that the symbol on the top is inside of what looks like a shield or a paraglider. I'm getting the sense in the energy of the more extreme you want your life to be, the more you need to nourish yourself. So if you're wanting to be an extremely knowledgeable person, you have to consume books. If you're wanting to be a connoisseur of something, you have to consume that thing quite a lot. Queen of Swords, Five of Wands, discerning through conflict. Consider the foods you nourish your body with. Really, and that really wanted to come out there. So there's like a gift of discernment that's being offered to you by spirit. Like there's some kind of lesson you've just integrated in the past. Maybe you've just finished something for education, don't know. But it's giving the energy of, what is that? Mutability. So Gemini, energy exchange, meaning. No, not Gemini, that's mutable. Aquarius, innovation. So your discernment may have been starting. I'm not sure. I'm hooked on dumplings at the moment, but also experimenting with fasting for self-control and health benefits. I'm hooked on HSPs at the moment, so I fast different things for different amounts of time. Go celibate for a while. That's fun. It makes everything else more enjoyable. Right. So the reason that you may have changed the way that you've been eating, I don't know, the reason why this message may be coming out in your past energy is because it may not really be past energy. These three messages may just be timeless messages for you to apply where they fit. You've got the discernment inside of you to decide where it fits. You also are looking for harmony. So for you, I say use the energy how it fits right for you. Obviously, you've got the insight to know that we've left the 9 year, 2025, number 9 inside of the major arcana. We are now inside of a 10 year, and your 10 looks emotionally satisfying and very connected. It's a beautiful energy. So bottom of the deck, what I want to say here. Wow, there you go. Bottom of the deck, what I want to say here is you may be receiving a heart chakra activation when one or the three messages integrate for you. I don't know. Take what resonates, leave what doesn't. I feel like you're surrounded by ancestors in the here and now. They've been wanting to connect with you. I don't know for how long, but yeah, definitely. They've got something they want to offer you with helping hand behind it. You just need to reach out. And I think you can make sense of that for yourself as well. What's going on in the present energy, please, Spirit? We've got 16. 16 is early air, so still integrating. So the action here is for you. Wow, I got a bunch of cards come out. I also had the Hermit want to pop out again. You've been celibate for 2, going on 3. Damn. So I got 5 cards pop out for your present energy. The present energy is freely journal, move through restrictions via writing expression. Wow. I really feel like that's like a rocket ship going through, breaking through the atmosphere. All of the knowledge, all of the secrets you had to learn to go through it. It's very etherical. Etherical. The first cards that come out that I saw were 2, 4, and 6. 2 of wands, 4 of wands, and 6 of coins. 2 wands plus 4 wands is 6 coins, or 6 pentacles. So really, it's a 12. 12 is the hangman. The perspective that you're needing is a balance between what you desire in your physical reality and what you desire on the inside. Perhaps it's time to start giving yourself the things that you really do want, the things that bring you joy, the things that give you multiple chances at experiences rather than accumulating experiences in things. Take what resonates, leave what doesn't. It will feel more powerful to you to be able to focus on the connections that bring you joy, that bring you peace, that bring you fulfillment. You using your power for your highest good and for the highest good of those who are connected with you through the quantum field. This is what's causing you to move. This is what's causing you to shift forward. That's crazy. You've been somebody who's been choosing their path, making every step count, and really owning the journey. There's 2 birds here and there's 2 snakes here. It's like there's this very you carry this very balanced energy of femininity and masculinity. It's very balanced. It's very right, like it's equal. I don't know, it's very fair, like it's very balanced. And it stabilizes you. Like really, it stabilizes your relationships, it stabilizes your communication style, it stabilizes your connection to your ancestors. You chose to express yourself. I just saw the sun up there, and the sun talks about courage, self-expression, and boldness. This is pretty much having all of those things. And then boldness to be who you are with all of your relationships. This is almost why you have this symbiotic relationship with the sun, with the moon, with the seasons. You've got some kind of ancestral knowledge that's been handed down. You've got secrets, you've got codes that you can share with the collective. And anything that you give will be brought back to you. That's so cute. That's so cool. Sorry. So start journaling what you feel spirit is calling you to give away or anything like this, and really think about it. Take it to your spiritual closet and do your own math. I'm going to pull a couple clarifiers for you just in case. Did you want any clarity on any of those specific cards, actually? Dee just says, I think when I'm in good company, I'm more stable and comfortable to express and be myself. Yeah, I think that's a really natural and healthy thing. When, like, that's a good green flag for you to identify if you're in a good space for yourself. When you feel comfortable enough to regulate yourself, where you don't have to shift anything, you don't have to augment behavior, you can just be who you are. Wow, okay. In the present energy, I have the Queen of Cups and the Seven of Cups in reverse. Queen of Cups can be talking about an area of your life that you've been trying to transform that isn't moving in the way that you want it to yet. Queen of Cups is Neptune, I believe. That's what that means. Neuter. What's neuter? And Cancer. The Seven of Cups is Venus, which is, yeah, and Scorpio. Ooh, I got 2 live streams on my homepage. What? For real? How? How's that even possible? Nope, just one. And there's 3 people viewing at the moment. I might have had a video go live premiere. Don't know. I've been hanging with you guys. DD has responded. I grew up having to accept bad company, so became accustomed to internalizing negatively and blaming myself. These years I've been developing my discernment and centering myself. Yeah. I feel like in the present, I don't feel like this energy feels disconnected to what I just read. Like, really, truly, it does. Like, I tried looking down and these cards don't connect. So, if you have been in a place where you're experiencing compassion fatigue, even if it's for yourself, just know that any illusions that you're not able to see through, there will come a time if you give yourself some grace. Give yourself some time. Nurture what you need to nurture. Get connected with your emotions again. Bring back emotional self-regulation into your experience, even if it just means breathing more. Breathing more so that you can let out any emotions which are no longer serving you, so that then you can get your creativity center, your creativity wheel back online, and also your communication wheel back online. Because the last card that I'll read for you to sort of bend that out of whack is the King of Swords. Now, King of Swords comes out with Uranus. Uranus in Libra. Uranus rules Aquarius, so originality, innovation, and shock value. In Libra, this is about relationships. You're somebody who probably brings the truth to your relationships. This is why you've got the energy that you've got. You're a collective worker. You're whatever you call your collective. You're a collective worker. You're somebody who works with relationships, with ideas, with helping people choose, with helping people stabilize. You're somebody who is you're maybe a celebrant. You do like to celebrate people. You go through seasons and cycles with people without destabilizing yourself. If anything, you increase, and then you become somebody who's able to share. Woo! Because you're a magical person. You're a magical person. Yeah. I'm glad I read those back because after I got the clarifiers, I think you felt, I felt it changed, and I think it was good. So I'm going to look at the last one, which is 35. 35 is late fire. It is mental mirage, projections and reflections. What is real and what is assumed? 35 breaks down to an 8. Could be a cycle that you do or don't want to break. I use the word cycle or trap, so I don't know. I don't really like using that, and I don't really want to use it in the here and now for you, so I won't. What's going on with this mental mirage, please, Spirit? Show me in the here and now. Ooh! I've got the Lovers, and I've got Judgment with the 7 of Cups. The Ace of Cups and the Ace of Swords. Wow. This DD, this is whatever caused this experience for you, where you weren't able to express compassion and you weren't able to see your way out. This is being reversed, and when it's reversed, you're going to be shown the truth, and you're going to be healed or gain wisdom. It's going to be something that helps you in the future. Stay in alignment with the Lovers coming out, Gemini energy there. And ascend or awaken to realize your own dream by staying in alignment. So I'm going to pull some cards to clarify, but what's going on with this Lovers card, please, Spirit? Thank you. I get the 3 of Pentacles. I get the sense that you're going to be working with Spirit, or you're going to be working with your higher self to move towards the things that you've been dreaming of. That's Mars in Capricorn, so you're really going to be starting to put action towards the things that drive you. You're going to be putting some energy towards completing things that actually make you feel energized with the Lovers. That's what you're going to do to stay in alignment. That's how you're going to stay in alignment, especially moving towards Judgment. Like, this is telling me that you're about to step into the awareness that you need, again with the 6 of Pentacles. You're about to step into the awareness that you need so that you can start exchanging with reality, with Source, with your collective, in the way that you've always wanted to. There may have been this hidden expression that you haven't been able to express, but in your future, I do see that everything that you've wanted to say and do will be possible. In its own time, maybe not everything all at once, but in its own time. And the way that you choose to share your energy will come back to you again and again and again. So enjoy that. Yeah, and generational keeps ringing in my head, like generational, 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 generational. So cool. This could be something that you lay hold for your bloodline, for generations to follow you. So yeah, DD, that's your reading. Thank you very much. No, it's a cleansing. It's like you're doing some kind of work that's building something for you in spirit. It's building, I don't know, like good karma, dharma, karma. it's literally going to reverse this energy. And then you're going to carry... Oh my God. Are you joking? That's the Ace of Pentacles. You're going to carry the truth, healing, and become a manifesting machine. Dude. Anyway, Didi. That was your reading. That was wicked. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for sharing this space with me. That was your reading. All right. I-84 Lance. Is it worth it? Can you even hear me? Standing with your spotlight on me. Not enough to feed the hungry. I heard that you're... 'Cause I'm out alive, set me free, let me out this misery. Why is my jukebox going to the past? Alright. I'm going to disappear after you, Lance. Oh, cool. 84. 6 years before me. Oh. Why did we have to get color televisions? Why did cars have to become plastic or carbon fiber? Oh my gosh, Dee! It's 1:07 in the morning in New Zealand. Honey, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for waiting. Thank you for letting me read your energy. You're obviously subscribed. I did this today so that we could just do like less pressured conversation, a little bit longer readings. Just because I had time. And yeah. So thanks for hanging out. Alright, that deck feels good. I'm gonna drink some more of these. Or all of it. Let's do this. Lance. He's just chilling.
Aren't you my fair dog? You're my good boy. You're my good boy. Yeah, you're my good boy. You're my little baba.
You're purring. Purring, Mr. Miyagi. Scratchy's on. Scratchy's off. Scratchy's on. Scratchy's off. Oh, I'm sorry I woke you. I woke you, didn't I? You want cuddles or you want playtimes? Oh, Mr. Miyagi. Oh, you want belly rubs. You're going to sleep. Oh, yes. Aren't you just a delicious little kitty?
You're just a cutie patootie. Yeah, you're just a cutie patootie. You love the belly rubs when they're gentle. Yeah, it's gentle. You cutie.
My baby. Alright, sorry. Sorry. What you doing, cat? You knocked it over. I'm getting distracted. Anyway, I don't need to pick that up. Let's do this. For Lance, please, for the highest good of the collective that Lance is connected to, for the highest good of all. No, Theo, sorry for waking you. I need to do this reading for this gentleman so that we can both call it Poet's Day. Alright. Ooh. Falling.
Oh, hello. Hi. Meow, meow, meow.
Falling to the floor. Wait. No. You know there's no on there. That's why that's on there. So you don't go on there. It's not an inviting thing. It's supposed to keep you off. So card number 7. It's Early Earth. This here is Occupy Your Being. So reside fully in your skin. Merge soul with every cell. This fell to the floor. Occupy your being. Reside fully in your skin. Merge soul with every cell. Let's see. Anything else, Spirit? Connect with the table. Come on, mate. Alright. So, present, future. Just 2 energies. Ooh, I got the unwelcome in reverse. So, in reverse, clear energies, helpers of your highest good only. My cats were black too. My red and my green. I think I found out recently my ex didn't take them with him interstate, so they're living with his brother. Anyway. Lance, future energy. I'm feeling called to tell you that you may need to do an energy clearing It can be as simple as when you're in the shower, just energetically clean yourself. But it also could mean that there is an experience coming in the future that could be difficult. So you knowing how to hold clear boundaries, you knowing how to move without losing respect for yourself, move without diminishing yourself. There's no reason for you to augment your behavior if nobody else is going to augment their behavior either. It's a collective field. When you express yourself as you are, this is when the field responds to you. It responds to you in kind. So that way, when you're high, when you're vibrating high, you just continue to vibrate high, and nothing really gets in your way. Nothing stops you from being successful when you're ready. And by you clearing energies, when things don't feel right, that's when your helpers are able to lead you, guide you towards your highest good. Alright, what's going on with this occupy your being, please? Ooh. Are you here, Lance? Lance, the energy coming in with this occupy your being. What's your star sign, by the way? I know you said the year, but I don't think I caught your star sign. And if you already did tell me that, I'm so sorry. To be honest, I can't hear a thing. I can hear that fan so much. My neurodivergence is like turning up all of the fan volumes, and I'm like a little bit overstimulated in this caravan, to be honest. Plus, it was really bloody hot today, and it didn't rain, so my internal waterfall with the leaky roof didn't cool down the room. These two cards, I definitely get this feeling. Okay, so you're Pisces, Taurus moon, Sagittarius rising. Okay. Okay. All right. So with this card, with these cards, these two cards in combination, I feel like you're on the verge of discovering a truth about yourself that you may not have fully understood or integrated into your experience yet. Integrated. Taken in a message for your highest good so that you could shave what wasn't serving you or what wasn't going to serve you in the future. By you getting connected to your being, by you getting connected to the moment in the here and now, by you actively meditating and staying in the here and now, this is when you're able to move yourself unrestricted, is the language that wants to come out there. You move unhindered, you move freely the way that you want to, and this is only going to continue. I get the ace, the 3, and the 4 of wands. So that's 8 wands altogether. This ace to the 3, this is talking about you finding your spark. By you being present in the moment, in the here and now, by you connecting with that moment, that's where you genuinely get to see the magic of everything that you're going to expand towards. You're going to move towards whatever this beginning is, however you choose to see it. It's gonna be beautiful. I'll get what do you want me to know of all of that? That's a lot of info, bro. You need to decide if you want that to be in the public eye. These videos are going to be here for like the next 12 years. Personal readings, you can email me for your own privacy. But yeah, it is just a chart. Anyway. You're going to, in this 7 energy, in you occupying your being, you're going to rediscover your spark. You're going to move differently. It's going to be like season 2 to season 1 to season last, right? You're moving into a new season where you're just going to be able to continue moving into your belief system. You're going to keep expanding on the things that you've come here to expand of. And so everything that's coming for you should bring a level of stability. If it doesn't bring a level of stability, then choose which way you want to move forward. Because ultimately, moving on to the unwelcome card, this here, when you do encounter unwanted energies or unwelcome energies and you do want to put up a boundary around it, you are already claiming in the chat that you know how to do so. So that's just it. So when if a messenger comes around, or if this, what is this? This would be Cancer energy. If you get a moment, an opportunity in your future to nurture whatever feelings, whatever emotions weren't nurtured by people that really should have, give yourself the opportunity to adult yourself, to parent yourself, to give yourself the growth that people failed to give you, to give yourself the start that you want to have. Ultimately, that comes out with the 4 of Wands. So by you choosing to feel through the experience, by you choosing to recognize when there is an unwelcome energy around you, that's when you can choose to feel around in spirit and do some cleansing, do some astral cutting if you need to. Ultimately, this experience is supposed to feel stable. It's supposed to feel fun. It's supposed to be fun. And so when you walk through life, when you go through life, the fun will be in you continuing to chase what illuminates you and expanding towards it at as quick a pace as is comfortable for you. Capiche? Capiche. So, give me a card to wrap this up, please. La 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 la. What's up a lee wee wap a da ba dee wap a da ba dee do do ba do 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 do. No more oh, are you getting too chunky? Do I have to stop feeding you? No more messages in that, Taro, so I'm gonna switch to clarifiers. Just gonna see if I can pull anything forward or backwards. Ah, don't you do! Ah, you fucking little slut! You scratched the shit out of me, cunt! Ah! Oh no! How quickly do freaking cat cuts want to bleed? Oh! I've been stabbed by the cutest little criminal in the world. Far out. Damn, that feels like he cut through my muscle. Alright, buddy, I get it. You need to be played with. I'm sorry. I'll finish this reading and I'll go. Ooh. That really bloody hurt though, bro. Alright. Why did you even do that? Was it because I called you chunky? You struggled to get up. Alright, let's go. Any clarifying cards, any confirmations? Doesn't feel like it. Oh my gosh. So, I've got the lovers falling out with the Knight of Pentacles. So the energy now feels like you're in alignment with progress towards whatever truth you're looking for. Could be an insight that was given to you by spirit. And yeah, that feels like it's your reading, bro. Ace of Wands coming out again. That definitely feels like you've gone through some kind of process of... It's like refinement. Anyway, I've got a ding-dong ditch. So I will catch you all on another message. Coming back to turn off the camera in a second. Oh no, I didn't close my windows in time. I've got mosquitoes! Yes, little Theo, we've got mosquitoes, because I'm a silly Billy. I let the sun go down before I close the windows. Oh no! Oh no, Mr. Theo Theo! Alright, bro. Lance? That's it. Anyway. I'm gonna have to go hunt mosquitoes now, so. Thanks for joining. Thanks for chilling. Thanks for having a good night with me. Everybody who joined, I will definitely catch you on the flip side. It is now 11:31, and I'd like to go to bed. I'd like to be asleep by midnight, so thanks, Lance, for being the last reading, and yeah. I'll catch you all on the flip side. Oh, is there any good diving up there in Mackay, Lance? I don't remember if it's off the reef or not. I'm a rescue level diver with an RTO to work on underwater. I've got my nitrox, tender license, Early Beach. Do you reckon they'd take an old man like me to be a decky? I'm gonna have to start. Anyway. Yeah, Lance, make a playlist on YouTube, and next time you come through, I can literally check out the playlist on your YouTube. Why do I know Early Beach? Early Beach, there's a... I feel like there's a... There's a wreck dive there? Anyway. 4 hours, 33 minutes. Good time to say so long, farewell, advida, say adieu, adieu, adieu to you and you and you. So long, farewell, advida, say adieu. I'd like to stay and taste my first champagne. Yes, no. Whitsundays. Ah! Maybe I should just... Do you reckon they take plumbing apprentices up there? I'm 18 months into my apprenticeship. I'm pretty sure you can finish that in 3 years. Used to be the Yellow Submarine. Oh, the only island I've been to is Hamilton Island, Bali, Hawaii. A good portion of the reefs out in up in Cairns. Traveled around a bunch with my ex. The Whitsundays, Hamilton Island. Yeah, you're right. Anyway, folks, thanks for hanging out with me while I disconnected the deck from the messages. Have a good night. It is officially my bedtime. Heavenly Father, Holy Spirit, Divine Mother, for the highest good of all, disconnect this session, close this session out, energetically allow it to remain open for those to access as a post-live video. But no new energy can be accessed, harvested, or removed without my permission. I now close the gate at both sides. Woo! And I thank and appreciate you all for hanging out. Alright, guys. I'll catch you on the next one. Thanks, Lance. There's 35 pages. Oh, I need to leave Victoria. Anyway, that's a good segue out. 43:32 on the clock. Bye. 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 Bye.